it actually not? Or was it actually not? Just because of them boots. Could be that, could be that. Alright. Let's see, close this stuff. There we go. Alright. The Nordic Bard, apparently, as you actually see. I'll see. My condolences, man. Peacefully and all. That sounds not too bad. 93. Yeah, mine both kind of passed, I think, without reaching 70, if I remember correct. So that is indeed quite the number, man. Quite the number. I would say that's quite the number. I'm not sure if I'll get that far. I'm not so sure. Just to seal the Scroll 7, man. And that might actually be challenging. Alright. And the double oof, man. I see you too. Insane. Alright, let's see. So we did everything here. Pretty much all. So now we need to find the debt. Passage in the keep. And I think I kind of bought everything, so should be no problems. Maybe I should go deliver some stuff then, while I'm at it. Finish the quiz there. All the way there. Okay, where is the animal? Paint it. Well, I just want to beat that one. I feel like you should be able to. Okay, there was no quest for this one, I think. Oh, I do not think so. So we need to deal with this one. And yeah, we have this one to deliver. It seems kind of like it, I guess. I got that oil here. We might keep it low. How we doing? Nice, Dave, nice. Was it a good trip? We got you some of that oil, man. But let's dead, then you can do it. Nothing else. Seeing light still burning bright is bound to give people hope. Emperor's light and all, let's hope so. Have to offer in a way reward is my old sword. Once served me well, but it's getting too heavy for me now. It has produced an old but well-crafted broadsword wrapped in cloth. Thank you, sir. That's a tiny good, tie a sword. Seems like you are a sword. He is kinda not very big, man. Yes, the volley is good though. Produce a mace or something. Now that I would take. See, I see. Oh, noise. Did we want to get something for you? I wanted to go for spells probably though. 2 level ups to dump in, but well, we'll do it. He'll turn low. How we do him on? Or we can do the altar now also. Kan inte vi? Found the several pilgrim sites in the outer isles and ascended to pray on them all for his wholeness of a body and clarity of mind. However, we have no idea of the proper praise and rituals to perform. Pilgrims in the region for you to ask. Cause you like with the Lord check you still. Not getting shit there. Okay, let's see. Need some pilgrims then. Silton, I see. Saving it up. Well, the one I posted is free though, so you can actually try to apply for that one. Lizard Bonza. We can't play through Steam though. Oh boy. Mod keep already arriving in them chats, waiting for that Xbox showcase. Let's see that Silk Song. The hype already got you up. No, you just make a new account. I see, that's weird. Well, that's weird then. Yes, everyone just moved out from here. Really? You forgot the dog, dude, huh? Okay, there's a guy here. That's the mercenary you can recruit. Well, bro, you better take care of that dog then. They didn't take the dog. This guy's here too. Happy now. Guess he's not happy now. They have it on Steam? Well, I mean, if you're just getting started, just get the Steam one, that's it. It's, I guess, the problem only if you start it on their launcher and then you want to move it to Steam. That's when the problems start, I guess. The Toad on stage. Well, apparently they should drop more details on Starfield DLC. And the mod making tools. So maybe you will be there. Maybe you will be there. Trinket merchant. That's what we like to see. Who of you is merchant? You. Ooh, hello. Adodgia. Healing. That might be nice. Willpower, thievery. We have thievery. Headgear. Stealth. Allure awareness. So we just need one then, I guess. I mean, I could use more. Wait a second. Should have a shit ton to show. I mean, we did see a shit ton of stuff. It's just like nothing, you know, crazy Pogin there, though. The Pogin stuff we haven't seen. But maybe this year just not gonna be Pogin much, you know. I, for once, absolutely not against that. Yeah, with my backlog, any time of, you know, calmness, I do appreciate. Every single one. Fallout 5 for 2030. Damn, son, optimistic. A DLC for it. So they just released one. So not sure if they're gonna drop the new one already. Probably too early. I think in autumn probably they're gonna have another like Xbox show probably. When did they announce the current? Yeah, I think that's when they did actually. Like autumn or winter is gonna be probably like another Xbox showcase as usual, and after that they're gonna have this like ESO announcement for like the next chapter. Yeah, they're gonna have the Activision and stuff now too. Yes, so we're gonna probably hear more about Diablo expansion. True. And maybe even the glorious price of it we're gonna hear. And that I'm most likely not gonna buy because of. Fallout 5 they might drop like the title. I don't think it's gonna be 2030. I think it's gonna be way faster. Even though actually, yeah, I guess 5 will be after Elder Scrolls. So yeah, that might be 2030 then. I think Fallout 5, but spin-offs might happen. Yeah, they want more. They want more. Apparently, there are news they're gonna have like fucking 5 seasons or something for Fallout show. So yeah, they're gonna, during those 5 seasons, they need to pump as many games as possible. So we're gonna see some spin-offs there. Fallout made by Exile? I doubt it. I doubt it. Obsidian kinda might be though, I feel. Exile does work on the clockwork thingy, right? Obsidian... I mean, technically Obsidian is working on a lot of stuff too, to be honest. Like, they're all quite busy though. There might be some, like, you know, combined team. That would be the 5-head way to do it. Just get all your RPG studios, which you got, like, pretty much all the good ones. Well, okay, maybe not all of them are good, but, you know, you got a lot of RPG studios there. Just get the combined team of people who are free right now, because, like, Obsidian is working on Outer Worlds 2. Obsidian is working on... what was the name? Avowed. Exile working on Clockwork, Steampunk RPG thingy. Well, Bethesda is working on a lot of shit as usual, I guess, kinda. A lot of shit that we're not gonna see for years. I did that to Fallout 3 like a week ago. Wait, they got some Fallout 3 update. There was Fallout 4 HD patch. For 3, I think they didn't do anything yet. 3 gonna be a remaster though, potentially. Like, there are already rumors circulating about that for a while, so maybe. And yeah, I don't think it's needed really. And they should do the remasters like kind of like modular way, in my opinion. But then they can't sell them though, so that's the thing. Like they really could just make their own like HD mods or something, which not even theirs, you know, just like get the best community solutions, make your own like, you know, official pack, the Toad pack, the Toad mod pack, and that's it. A better remaster than update that kills all the mods. Well, the remaster not gonna have any mods in the first place then whatsoever even. Hey, Silk. Yeah, sure, you can post it. Wait, so they did some update for 3 also then? Okay, what is this then? What did they do to it? Hey, Zodiac. Steam let you install old ones. I think you can do some, like, if the old ones are still present, you can. Oh, the launcher update, alright. Was updated to improve data file handling. Then the German version got updated. Well, I assume if you use the launcher, probably, yeah, they might have issues then, seems like. And if you have German versions, you also have issues. But, you know, if you have German versions, you had issues in the first place, I guess. So, you know, that already is a bit less of a problem. The low violence version. So yeah, we'll see. But the remasters are apparently happening. Cloud 3 and the Oblivion should be. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about remastering that, to be honest. Like I think with the mods and stuff, it already is good. That is already good. Like Morrowind, for example. And then again, Morrowind also with mods is still pretty good. So yeah, I don't really even need any of that. And normies can mod. Well, I mean, it's not even like they don't even care about who can mod or not. They just want to sell it again. That's pretty much it. I wonder how much they're gonna charge for it. I would expect like 30-40 bucks probably they're gonna try to charge for it. But I wouldn't be surprised if it will be more. Ah, the script extender again got ruined. Okay, I see. Yeah, without script extender, a lot of mods are just fucked though. Should not have to install mods to fix problems. True, I do absolutely agree with you on that one. But since they didn't ask you, and they release broken shit, then it's at least better to have an opportunity to install mods and fix problems rather than just, you know, have the problems and not being able to do anything about them, right? And sadly, again, because it's Bethesda, remaster doesn't fix shit. Looking at the Fallout 4 HD edition and everything, it didn't fix shit. It just made like adjustments to graphics, and even those are kinda bad, especially for like the widescreen and everything, right? But it didn't fix any of the bugs, anything else. That patch is already fixed over the years. Lydia Mello. Gamers have been too complacent with Bethesda for some reason. Well, probably actually because like people actually just wanted to play that kind of stuff, because like not that they wanted to play broken stuff, but I mean they people just want that kind of games, and there is no one else who delivers that stuff. Like other more RPGs like that provide you that crazy amount of mod capabilities and everything. Like outside of their stuff, there is not really. Outside of their stuff, not really that much. That's why people, like, they're not really complacent. It's just that, you know, they just work with whatever they've been given to. Yeah, it's about the lack of alternative. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I don't think like, I mean, there probably are some you know, like mental people who actually think that way, but I think a lot of those memes, they are actually, you know, they are memes, but like people understand what they're memeing on, you know. Like when I praise the Todd and everything, it's I don't know, maybe I need to kind of like, you know, put like /s or something somewhere, you know. Surely market will take care of the lack of alternatives. Well, I mean, that's the thing, like, you know, when like they got the niche already there. Like they make their like broken huge open world game, and they have already the whole, you know, supply, the whole market of like modders who like they basically that way we can say they basically providing jobs for modders nowadays. Let's put it that way. This is again sarcasm, meant, by the way. I'm not like, you know, trying to like justify them shitting out like half-baked games or anything, but yeah, like there's a lot of people just like living off their games, if I wanted to know. So that's why it let it slide. Like they made another half-baked game, modding community just fixes it, gets paid for that, and the players are happy because they got another sandbox where they can build their own castles out of that sand, you know. Even though initially that's a shitty sand, so they need to filter that sand, you know. They need to bring some water and stuff themselves and then build the game on their own. Yeah, but they do it because there is already a market for that. There is already a whole bunch of modders. Like competitors roll in, competitors make something like that, like open world huge RPG with the big modding opportunities, and it's not gonna most likely take off because they don't have the modder community. That's pretty much the reason. Like their games are popular because of the mods. That's the thing. Like them being broken actually created, you know, this situation when they got to popularity just thanks to all those mods. And that's why they still stick to that engine. That's why Starfield is on that engine and everything, because they know their niche. They know that they're gonna like shit out another like half-baked game, and they're gonna roll because people are just gonna, you know, buy it for mods. No one will make shit for Starfield. I think people will, because again, that's like another niche and everything. Like people already were making shit for Starfield even without the mod creation tools. When mod creation tools will be out, people will do even more. Like if there will be the consumer market for the Starfield mods, they will make them. Like modding now is also like already like modding in Bethesda games now. It's not just about, you know, like being a fan of the game and just making the mod because you really love the game. It's now also, you know, the whole market. Like a lot of mod teams, they literally live off the Patreons and everything for making the mods for the games and stuff. So as long as there is you know, the demand in the mods, and they will provide the supply. Is there a demand for the mods though? We'll see. I'm not so sure right now. At the visibility stage to prove yourself on. I mean that kinda too, but I think it's now already like since it all became kind of monetized, it's already way more motivated by that. Visibility too, of course, because like yeah, like you announce Fallout London and then like half your team instantly just gets like headhunted by game developers, including Bethesda. Yeah, that also works. Another 400 planets there, yeah. But no, it's also like it's not the dog shit excuse in my opinion. Like it's Bethesda the main story is shit. Like it is an excuse in a way, right? But it's like it's not like you like I don't know how to like it's not like you think that they're in the right. You just say like, well, I mean, I expected that. That's the thing. Like I don't buy their games or play their games because their main story is shit or something, right? Obviously. It's just kind of like, well, I know it's gonna be shit. But I gotta do it because of other reasons, because there are some other things to do, and because there are mods and everything. Pretty much. The Skyrim-sized planet, yeah. That's the thing, like that's the thing. There is already a lot of studios, a lot of RPGs where they put the soul in and they're good. True. But people are in the market for the soulless sandbox, where they can just install a bunch of mods and get their own custom content. That's it. That's why it exists, Starfield not only the main story shit, but all the other quests also. Yeah, pretty much. I would say so. It was really bad. Truth untrue. This will be shit on because they don't release AAA quality games. No, not really. Like, look at this game's review or something, for example. So, no, I don't think so. I do not think so. I don't think anyone gonna be getting a shit in. Not to mention, we also got like Baldur's Gate 3, for example, now. So if anything, I think they will become, like the how would you say, the standard to compare stuff with. Totally not Bethesda stuff. So yeah, it's just different market. It's just different market there. Someone will make like some like a really nice open world framework kind of RPG where people can go in and like go ham with like modding that thing. Sure, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like really hard to make. No one's gonna go for it. Because then you need to somehow, get... First of all, you need to make the game popular, right? That's already hard. Then second of all, you need to attract the modding community and show them that it's worth modding your game. That is also not something that is easy. So you need to have like some really good editing, systems. You need to make the game super popular again, so there is a market for those mods and everything. And when they are in, you kind of need to keep the momentum going with all those mods and stuff too. Sì, so che sì. Technomancer is labeled as bad, being analyzed under the scope of AAA quality. I don't think so. I don't think that was the issue with Technomancer. If anything, Technomancer actually did bring the AAA quality there. They had like super epic tank trailer. Like, I remember, like, seeing Technomancer for the first time when it was just out, and I just was like, damn, son, that looks so good. That's some, like, cinema right there. I want to get it. Then I saw the price, and I was like, nope, I ain't gonna get that for this price, especially when reviews were kind of shit. And it wasn't because they are not AAA quality. If anything, they actually kind of tried to reach AAA quality, but because of that, they also kind of cut the game in, like, other departments. So while they did reach all this production value, quality graphics, nice cutscenes, you know, CGI and everything, voice acting and stuff, they got all that in. They got the AAA quality, but in the end, in turn, they got a way shorter game, because I think Technomancer is like one of the longer ones out of their portfolio, and I still finished it in... how long? Did it on stream in 30 hours, and I'm very slow with playing that stuff. Especially on stream. Now imagine, like, you know, like some proper, like, RPG enjoyer going in and finishing it in like 20 hours or something. And they paid for that like a full AAA price. They weren't happy, I bet. Get 23 hours to finish Technomancer, yep. And that's why people were mad, most likely. Most of them. Because, like, when you look at it now even, like, even recent, for example, I guess, reviews and stuff. No, it's still mixed. It's still mixed, but it's kind of getting out of the mixed category, though. Almost 69%. Almost there. Yeah, I don't think anyone, like, expected, like, some super AAA quality or anything. No longer runs in modern systems. Oh, that's what kind of, like, offsetting. I'm not sure, actually, though. I think I did run it completely fine. Completely fine. Could not play it, instant crash. There it is. A good time at 75%, flawed 25%. Detection based on some sort of animation pairing stuff. 69 hours to beat this underrated masterpiece. Damn, how did you even, like, squeeze out 69 hours from that, dude? If even I did 30 something, that's insane. The little tower there, yeah. Yeah, it's just like the people paid a shitload on release. Like, I meant, like, it looked so good, but I saw the price and I saw, like, the reviews, how long people took to play it, and I was like, I ain't paying that much for that. I have plenty of other RPGs to play. Nowadays, when I got it and I played it, I did enjoy it. And I think it was quite AAA in that sense. Like, pretty much all the Spiders games try to be AAA. To be honest. It was really price high, yeah. And I think Spiders games, if anything, they do try to go for that AAA quality with investing hard in, like, cinema, with investing hard in the voice acting and everything. I remember, like, my regional price for Technomancer was pretty much like 2,000, which was, like, you know, top tier AAA game price. So I just couldn't justify that. But other than that, they always have this, like, AAA quality, but yeah, they actually kind of do lose the... what's the name? They do lose some of, you know, like, the smaller RPG things that people kind of expect from those, you know, like, more content, bigger world and stuff, more quests and everything. How many? Like, the 2,000... it was regional price, you know, like, it was basically the same price as if any, like, AAA game at that time. 1,000 rublei, does that tell you anything? It was the same as, like, I don't know, buying, like, Doom 2016 on release, or, like, something else like that. Yes, it's the USA. Technomancer was good. I did have an issue with Technomancer. It was actually, like, the respawning enemies, and like, at the end of the game I was bolting already. I hated that shit. Because you run that street one way for the quest, you kill those enemies, you run the same street backwards to do another fetch step of the quest, and they all already respawn. And the combat is great in the game, by the way. But like, dude, like at the end, I already wasn't feeling it whatsoever. True, so true. I mean, it still exists. It's just like now regional prices are way worse too. It was 40 on release actually, was it? 40 is not too bad actually then. 40 is not too bad. But still, like, it wasn't because like people expected some AAA shit there. I really doubt it. If anything, people maybe expected AAA stuff because they tried to make it to be AAA, and when people arrived, they got not AAA but like AA. So some maybe got a little pissed. And again, like, yeah, like if you telegraph your audience, right? Like this game, for example, like you don't go and like in the reviews and see like, oh man, this is, you know, like what is these graphics? This is CRT shit in current year, man. Here's my Call of Duty. I mean, maybe there are some like people who like completely didn't see any trailers or something. They just saw the game, you know, trending. They just like, I don't think you can even do that like instantly from the explore page, just going instantly into buying it, right? It's 99% of people, but when you telegraph your shit right, you're not gonna get them to buy your stuff though. Like if you kind of if you end up baiting people in, and then they realize that, oh man, I bought like some top tier RPG, and didn't watch any trailers, any screenshots, just saw the recommendations and bought it, and like, all right. And your games that are finished in under 10 hours, sometimes 4 hours even, you know. But now with RPGs, people still kind of mad though if it's like too short and you paid too much for it. That was, I think, like a really huge reason why people molding about Outer Worlds too, because they did chase that AAA feeling, and they did with like, you know, voice acting and everything, all that stuff, but they ended up being kind of like shallow in other departments. Yeah, this game is the other way around. There is like no voice acting, there is no like crazy graphics, you know, but it's quite deep in mechanics and pretty decent in terms of like size and like lore and dialogues. It does, like, I do seem kind of feel like that I do find some things that I would rather see like a little differently. Like right now I return to that camp, right? And there's still this like farm guy, for example, standing. It would be kind of cool if he would like, you know, at least like change one line of his dialogue, because, you know, like you still ask him about the people in the camp who already all left and he's mad about them. It'd be kind of cool if there would be a little like different dialogue, but like that's a small game. It's pretty cheap and stuff too, so like that I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide for sure. I'll let it slide for sure. See, I do think like that Bethesda, like they like their RPGs, they just have this niche, and that's it. And no one is coming for that niche. That niche also doesn't really ruin anything, in my opinion, either. As in, like, people go in for like some big sandboxes to play with like some big booba mods and stuff. They're not really like gonna go and play this, for example, you know. So I don't think it's really like anything competing there. I don't think they are competing for anything. And trying to get into that niche will be really hard and way too expensive. And I don't know if anyone wants really. Like making actually like a good sandbox base for the modding. Now that would be kind of tricky. Like even like some other successful and actually good RPGs that have like the modding tools, like do you see a lot of like famous popular, you know, games made completely redoing and totally converting Cyberpunk, for example, or now Witcher 3 or something, for example. No, like not a lot of people kind of bother with that stuff. Like the main stuff is like the biggest mods you hear about is always like Bethesda games being changed. Someone would work for it and make another like good like base material that would also be modified and changed with the mods into something else. That would be nice, but yeah, I think it's like a really huge investment and no one just wants. Because actual RPG devs, they just rather make, you know, decent, good game with story and stuff, you know, instead of trying to make something for potential of creating mods and then not actually get. It's kind of the same as like all those like recent oh, we're making like the game that is not exactly a game, it's just the platform that will allow people to make their own games on it. And then like quite a lot of them just, you know, after some time just being closed or something because no one is actually making shit there. They have no reason to do so. And that is also part of the problem. Part of why there is no, like, you know, competitors, I guess, for them. But yeah, I think with Starfield, they already kind of got, you know, a little bit of a slap there. Because it's now also, like, even more of a sandbox for modders. Because, like, before there was just, like, there were just, like, bugs and kind of, like, shit main story and everything. Now it's also kind of bugs. It's also shit main story, probably even more shit, and the side stuff is also shit. And all that also is spread thin across all those shitloads of planets, so it becomes even worse. You know what I mean? I think they kind of at least got the message, sorta. At least some people at the studio. I don't know if, like, any leadership actually gets the message, but at least some people do. Because so far it like seems like Todd is always going on like the gigacopium there, like, you know, everything's perfect. You are the one wrong. And then he kind of just like distanced himself from the project, and then it's like already developers and stuff, you know, just dealing with that shit. Same was like with 76 and everything. Then they did fix it, so you know, doable. Doable. We'll see what they're gonna be with all the mods and everything going there. Do you think they might still get stuff? Yeah, 16 the aliens and stuff there. I mean, they also like with the same stuff again, right? We made the game about, you know, space and all that, and like we don't even like really have anything like non-humanoid almost, except for some mobs, right? That you can't communicate with. The classic also, another classic. Making sci-fi about space and then all your aliens are fucking humanoids and same as humans pretty much. Which I can understand why from like the psychological perspective and everything. But still, problem with sci-fi, yep, I do think so. I do think so. I mean, it's kind of like not that simple though to make something like really cool that way. And it's even less simple when you're making actually, you know, like first or third person RPG, where you need like those characters of all those like weird space races to be present there and for people to kind of like comprehend them, I guess, as some sort of like personalities with like dialogues and everything. Yes, you see. I mean, that kind of was always almost the case. Like the Star Wars like main alien species, I think, are mostly also humanoid though. God, that is, to be honest, maybe everywhere. It's just kind of like easier for the human brain and human mind to comprehend them as some sort of like, you know, person, character, if they're humanoid rather than like, I don't know, like some cloud of gas or something. Hey, Portable, hello. How we doing? Even like in many cases, even in fantasy and stuff sometimes, right? It's just kind of like gonna be like, I think like World of Warcraft or something even, right? Like they already like made dragons some sort of like human forms all the time, right? Like you interact with NPCs, they are not like dragons, they're humans. For the same reason, or the same problem. But yeah, probably just kind of hard to do it that way. Nice, Portable, nice. Sounds good, eh? There was no Thievery Omelette, yeah. Unlucky, need that for the full collection there. automatically succeed. My GM. Wait. There are multiple of those? No, I guess. Perfect. I guess that too, huh? CCUSA. The cool limo is in Knights of the Old Republic. Allora, Priory helmet we have. Doggy gloves we have. I think I could get some more expensive stuff from you, so I can sell it later. That is always nice to have. Automatically succeed, especially. I'll take it, and we can do one more. And that's enough. Oh, nice, you're nice. Making them easier for TV series and movies. I think it also depends on, like, if you go for, like, you know, like super realistic graphics and everything, and like first person or like third person perspective with like really defined, you know, characters and stuff, I think it's hard. This is still hard like mentally to kind of relate, I guess, with the person. If you do like isometric, I think it's way easier because you already kind of like work with some sort of, like, you know, kind of like abstractions and kind of like, you know, like a little schematic, you know, things, so you kind of like build up the final picture in your brain on your own. So it's like easier, I guess, because more up to your imagination that you adopt, you know, for your vision. Same with kind of like, to be honest, with many other RPGs. CCUSC. I get some abominations there. I turned in the quest. Fine, let's go. Back we go. Desecrated temple stands as a sad reminder of the last day's calamities. Standing in front of the main gates with eyes closed in prayer is a hierophant drawl. The approach you can make out a simple prayer of gratitude to the long line of deceased emperors that now watch over the Gallian people. All the savagery, it seems the madmen were not able to breach the gates of the temple. Charles' voice is a mixture of gratitude and disbelief, opens his eyes and looks at you for the first time. Small miracle, perhaps. Marcus sent me. Could have found no better hero for what lies ahead. Seek a way into the keep, and in their infinite wisdom, I believe our forefathers have provided for us. As Marcus no doubt told you, it is said that a tunnel exists between the keep and the temple. Always considered it a bit of a myth, and in any case, we've never had the cause to search for it until now, that is. Where we searching? The tunnel does indeed exist. I can say with absolute certainty that its entrance lies in the catacombs beneath the temple. In the crypts of the deepest, oldest portions would indeed be where I would place my fate. That is where I will search. As you determine nod before producing a large key from his robes, inserting it into the main door's keyhole, and he turns it with a great effort until something clicks inside. Perfectly balanced doors of the temple swing open soundlessly. Temple's pristine interior lies in stark contrast to the rest of the town, and something about the aura of silence feels off. Yeah, that happens everywhere, Haxer. That happens everywhere. But that happens everywhere. At home too. People waking up like earlier and going like you in some like hotel or something, some resort, right? You just like wake up in the morning, go put your like towel or something on like the beach bed or whatever, and then you go for like breakfast and stuff, and then you return to take it. Yep, people do that. People do that. And devour 5 kilo of fries and 10 liters of beer. Yep. The trick is not to go to hotels that the pool is there. Well, I mean, sometimes you kind of do that kind of a, would you want that kind of vacation, you know? You were just not using it. Well, then you kind of don't know, you know. Maybe someone just like literally went to like the bathroom or something, you know. They just left for like 5 minutes and you just go there, like throw their towel and stuff away and just take it over. That's also kind of weird, huh? You don't know. You don't know. And they left for 5 minutes or something, or for 10, and to grab a drink or something. Then you just throw their shit away already. Or like they went for a swim, right? They just like left their stuff obviously on the beach. They're not taking it with them, right? Like, do you also gonna just, you also were planning to just throw it away? And nothing good about all-inclusive hotels in Egypt or Turkey. I love them. It's nice. Sometimes it's just like, you know, just nice to go for the full potato type of vacation. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I don't usually use all the like the endless booze. But food is nice. Sometimes, you know, you just want the vacation where you just want to chill on the beach and eat, you know, and swim. People who don't go there and just chill at the pool, I guess kind of weird a bit. Why do you need to go there to chill at the pool? If it just to chill at the pool, I would actually just like back home we had like those hotels like, you know, around. Like you could literally just hop on the bus or something and you at such hotel and you still can chill at the pool and eat all you want and everything. Don't need to go to another country for that. It's actually kind of nice too. Like we had one of those. Like my parents were, like my mom's husband was celebrating his birthday there. It was actually pretty nice. There are like a shitload of different pools. There are like 20 something, I think, different saunas of different type, different design, different purpose. It was really nice. And pretty nice food too. Nice portable, nice. Yeah, some countries you go, you just want to kind of like, you know, walk around them, see things and see places and all. And some places, yeah, you just want to kind of be a potato. I wouldn't go to Turkey, for example, for that. Because I think Turkey has like places that are more interesting to visit. I mean, I did visit some a way ago. And the sea in the Turkey is boring. But like Egypt, for example, with Red Sea, oh boy. I legit would go there. I legit was kinda thinking about it as in living there. But they have really dog shit internet there. And the home ISP plans are ridiculously bad. Yeah, actually many places. You can either go to a hotel that has them, and then you can use them for free. Or yeah, if it's public, you pay for them. That's like always the case. Back home, always the case here. See, that's what I say. Oh, it's nice when you have sand there. Not the case here. Yeah, I'm not into the sunbathing much. But swimming and snorkeling, that's my shit. Now that I like. Yes, the answer I see. That's nice. That's nice. Well, rocky beaches are more clean. That's good. Water usually is way more clean. Compared to Red Sea, though, it's still probably not it, man. After Red Sea, snorkeling anywhere else becomes not as potent. Unless you go snorkeling, you know, for the hunt, you know. Like on Black Sea back in the day, we were like catching some crabs and some mollusks and stuff. Then cooking all that stuff. That was good. Probably not the best idea, like here in the city, you know, the borders. I'm probably gonna go to some of the villages and we'll try to hunt down some stuff. That at least makes, you know, snorkeling a little more exciting. Because views are usually not as poor. But in Red Sea, oh man, and the best snorkeling. And the dankest snorkeling experience, man. Yeah, like a bunch of sharks, I think, recently though around them. The reef sharks are cool though, but I guess the tiger sharks might be not that good. Not that fun to encounter. The stuff I encountered was mostly like the moray eels or something. I got some food soon. Feels good. Banan. For later. For later. Kite windsurfing. We'll just need a hotel that has that. That's the thing. Like a lot of those all-inclusive things is also. Yes, like in Hurghada, you can go like pretty much anything that is not on Sinai, like Marcel Nam, for example. I don't know, Marcel Nam might now already be kind of tainted a little. When we were going there in 2012, it was like really new and really fresh. You could swim with like fucking turtles there, the huge turtles. That was so cool. Nowadays probably already also kind of ruined with all the tourists, but still might be a nice place. So you can do some surfing, you can do some snorkeling and stuff. Yeah, you can do it from the all-inclusive hotels too. Why not? But that sounds good, huh? That actually was really good. We usually were like just waking up in Marseille, for example, waking up like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., going for a early morning swim near the hotel, where it's kind of like calm water and no people. Like, not nearly, like not the very beach. You need to go from the pontoons and everything because there's the reef there, right? So then you go down, you swim there for a few hours, then you go breakfast, like massive breakfast with all the swimming, and then we were catching the shuttle bus to the Tutel beach, then swimming with Tutels until the peak heat pretty much, then going home again for the massive lunch after wasting all the energy swimming. And then yeah, then you kind of like during the day, during the peak heat, you just kind of chill. Then you have the dinner, and then probably like smoking some water pipe, you know, smoking some of the hookah at the balcony in the evening with the boys, and then sleep. Feels good. I would say quite perfect. I would say it's alright. Hurghada, though, out of Egypt, resource Hurghada is like the most, you know, like the giga potato one. That's where you're gonna have like, you know, like the completely shit-faced people just like sleeping on like the sidewalks in your hotel or something. Mostly Russian people too, because like the most popular place to go from there. And that's why I was there once as a kid, never again, and never again. And it's also kind of bad for snorkeling because all the reef is destroyed there pretty much. You have to get them sandy beaches, man. The elegant marble statue looms over you, unblemished and pristine, an emaciated form dressed in ragged robes, frozen mid-gesture while unbasking. Gallian, the first emperor, presides over the serene temple interior. Trina reverently presses her palms lightly against her face and then removes them in a gesture reminding you of the statue. Nourishes me to stand in this hall and find its altar unmolested by the madness that has engulfed this island. Tenderly she touches the base of the statue and offers a whispered prayer. Why is he masked? Emperors don masks when they ascend to the throne. Being amongst the oldest and most powerful of the Magi, they are already more than human. When they don the mask, it symbolizes that they have risen beyond even their brethren. Never seen without it. Nope, the Emperor is never seen without their mask, save by the executors of the Imperial Palace. Executors. Personal guard of the Emperors, and the only humans to see them without their masks. Name literally means the ones out of bed, as it is said that they never sleep. I'm gonna be looking upwards there. The emperors are very old, and often several hundred years, and they are also beyond powerful. One with the reticulum. One can only imagine the effect it has in the physical form. Perhaps it is best that the common folk never have to see the price of such power. The moment the shadow falls over the room, then it passes and must be on your way. Fun and spooky. So hello, Pony. How are you, man? On the way into the keep, sure. Nothing for sale. I do indeed. Same stuff, probably. What if we get some tomes, actually? Like this, for example. Greater Lay on Hands. Now that seems good. But that's the only spell we can use even. Nice. But lucky baby rage. I yoink it from him then. Thank you, Sora. Maybe we'll get some nature spells too. Nature, bear string. Nature, the poison cure. Dispel air, earth, fire, mind, nature, 45 awareness, spirit. Level 3, nature, web of roots. Alright, sure. Get him. They're kind of cheap. These I can buy if needed, I guess. Be a will. Nature magic. 45 Vera. Cure moderate poison. Berry string. Get some spirit stuff for later too. Then some expensive schools we might get some time later. Alright, fine. Bought some. I see, Pony, I see. Nice, nice. Sounds good. The Giga Walk. Sounds nice. That sounds nice. As you enter a dimly lit crypt, your senses immediately assaulted by the scent of fresh carnage. The scent is still faint enough that you are sure whatever waits you below has not been dead for long. Suspicions are soon confirmed. At the foot of the stairs ahead of you lies the mangled remains of a man in white bloodstained robes. Yours belongs to a young man with the sunken cheeks and a shaved head. A faded tattoo on his forehead marks him as an acolyte of the temple. Faces a mask of pain, terror, or more likely both, as he carefully shift him intestines spill out with a wet squelch. Healing. After examining the corpse, you are horrified to discover the youth's abdomen had been torn apart by claws or fingers. Strangers still Strangers still are the thin purple strands festering inside of the wound. Mina steps away from the corpse and whispers a prayer beneath her breath. Her eyes are wide with the fear as she takes in a mangled display before her. It's not the work of reavers, something else is afoot. What do you mean? Well, this man tended the sacred flesh of the dead, and these tombs trails off, and then, as if deciding something, gives a sharp shake of her head. Yeah, we must find the cause of this carnage. Fluttering light of the tomb, you can tell her face has turned ashen grey. I got it too now. Darkness ahead. I'm unsure of the tunnel's exact location, seeing that it lies somewhere in the deep crypts to the south. However, given what we have discovered here, I would advise we explore this level for clues before moving on. Sure. But one final glance at the corpse, you push aside your fear and delve into the blackness ahead. Let's see. Time for some undead game, I guess. It'd be nice to get a whole light nut stuff here, but well, not right now. Strange vines of some unknown purplish growth burst forth from the masonry. As you lean in, fine strands reach greedily towards you. Recoil in disgust and decide it's best to not touch the growths. Before one of these paths will go up into the sewers. Stepping into this room, you're at once terrified and awestruck by the alienness mixed with sanctity. A room not meant for common eyes, where the imperial priesthood applies its strange and sacred rituals. Frida begins searching through a pile of tomes on a nearby table. A face still ashen grey pales even further as her attention turns to the corpse in the center of the room. What is this room? Press her palms lightly against the face before removing them in a gesture that reminds you of an unmasking. An embalming chamber is where your acolytes preserve the sacred flesh of our dead. Why? Let's not look at you as she speaks, her attention already reclaimed by one of the tomes. For those touched by the reticulum, the veil between the living and the dead is thinner. Though the flesh may die, an echo persists. With a shake of her head, Adrena slams the book shut. This is not the time for theology, you must press on. Alright, from this school. Of course, belongs to a graying old man. The face is serene and there is nothing to indicate he did not die of natural causes. Leaning over the body, however, you spot thin strands of some bizarre purplish fungal growth protruding from the man's mouth and nose. Purple equals evil. This not pickable. And we don't need to pick that. A monk's journal. Other resources. Working long hours into the night to deal with the recent influx of corpses. What compels these people to act so cruelly? Yesterday we had the corpse of a young boy of no more than 12 years come in. Been beaten to death by the looks of it. Sacred dead preserve me. Were it not for the calling, I'm not sure I would have persevered. Glimmer of light, brother Arun came running up from the crypt, so frightened he had pissed his robes. Claimed he saw something move down in the crypt, something unnatural. We laughed till we fell over, and by the end, so did he. No doubt he saw one of the rats, but it's funny where the mind wanders when sleep becomes scarce. Something is wrong in the village. They say some kind of riot has broken out. Hierophant Leo said that Drina has gone to investigate and that we monks should stay in the crypt for our own safety. Try to pass the time with work, but I wish we knew what was happening. Came from the lower crypts. All are dead save me and brother Arun. We have locked ourselves in the storage room. How can this be? How can such abominations walk? There's no light in the afterlife, only black stars. No water. Arun did not awake today. I dare not leave this room. I hear them outside. Not too shall pass. Black stars beckon. Beacon. Xbox showcase, how long? Well, I mean, I assume it's gonna be like 2 hours for like Xbox and like 30 minutes for Call of Duty, I guess. Maybe 2:30 Xbox, 30 Call of Duty, because like PC games right after. So I guess it's gonna be like give or take until then. I would assume, not so sure. Arrive at the dimly lit junction with an intricate mosaic at its center. 4 paths lay before you. As you take in your surroundings, you notice fresh smears of blood leading into the eastern tunnel. Here's into the blackness straight ahead. These corridors lead to the crypt's tombs, where we shall find the entrance we seek. Thus I know not which path is the correct one, and which may lead us to whatever madness lies ahead. Furthermore, the gate ahead appears to be locked. Shuffling of bare feet and stone sounds from down the corridor to your left. You're not alone. Vague shapes linger just at the edge of darkness. Who goes there? Drina shouts. Unmistakable tremble has crept into her voice. Terrifying sight with their clawed about the bloody fingers reaching toward you conjures the image of the torn apart corpse at the crypt's entrance. Still yourself determined you will not meet the same end. There's the undead, alright. Yaga goes first. Let's see. Bonk. This one goes first. Maybe it's better to try to get this guy out then. Focus on these guys then. Bonk. Bonk. Do it. Some good so there. Can't go there. Oh, come on, man. Let's go there. That's some pinky boys right there. The Indian food endures. I'm not really familiar with it. Probably not really. This guy wrong way there. Immune to being panicked. Unlucky. Kinda slow. That's good, huh? We need the criticals. Ah. That's annoying. Actually very annoying. Can get there. I can get stuff again then. Is that like better so there? That's been going down. That might as well farm, I guess. Get the inspiration. On zombos, kinda sad, huh? So he means it backstabs too. Oof. That's annoying. Interfere and everything, huh? Well, sick. They don't really do a lot of damage, so. Gosh, I'm good. Fine. Waste arrows, The plans? Well, I mean, the plans are the plans. What will happen with the plans? Plans are there. How that will go, that's already a different story. I plan that it will go well. Will it though? That I'm not sure. Strange vines of some unknown purplish growth burst forth from the masonry. Another one, alright. It's the same, I guess. Oh, bonuses, yeah. What's that? Snake ones. Snake one's gonna get destroyed then. Ones do take some crits. I'm gonna waste arrows for now. Just kill this stuff here. Done. next turn. Still there. I guess you can try to get this one out of the way. Continue him there. 3. What kind of point is attacking you there? Oh, but yeah, it would be nice to get rid of you. 60 USC. Do it, do it. Sounds good. That's good soak there. Not really good, huh? The pony planned everything. What a man. What a man. I respect that. Alright, I've got level 15. So we unlock this. Hell yeah. More discounts, melee. And then attack. Attack will be really good. El Presidente. I'll just take a passport. Thank you. That would be enough. Nice, pony, nice. Sounds like a good day. Boots of firehead, that we like. Get even more than Lord then. Healing though on the boots. Who's gonna get the 5-head boots then? Toughness, yeah, I guess we can get it for you. It's not like I use the healing that much though. Fine. Kill 5-head. Yeah, it is really good. It is really good. Dice body. That's some good. There's some good walk then. The early game. I mean, like early access. Nah, it's not. I think it's full release. And it's new. Just released recently. Dust whirls up as you progress through the chamber, now filling your eyes and nose with a burning sensation that sends you into an uncontrollable fit of sneezing and eventually retching. Sounds booms in the echoing chamber and makes your ears ring as stars flash before your eyes. As you reel to escape the invasive spores, you end up crawling on hands and knees towards the exit. Mist seems to be filling the room, or is it simply your vision fading to black? Alright, we're not gonna roll that much. This guy might be also 8, dude. Guys have like no fortitude there whatsoever. I guess Looks like it is the best one there. No, at least we can roll that. Strangely, through the dim veil, you see something. Basalt towers loom across the dead landscape. Strange piping reverberates through all your being. You manage to cover your face with a piece of clothing, and as you shield your face from the impossible vista in the mist, you struggle to gain control of your breathing. Howling wind mixes with the piping, and for a moment you hear the fluttering of tattered robes. Instinctively, you continue covering your eyes. Then, cutting through the maddening noise, you hear a voice as clear as crystals. Drinne is reciting a prayer. Then, as suddenly as it started, all is silent. Relief floods through you as you look up and find yourself still in the darkened tomb chamber. Kat grabs your arm with the wild eyes as she looks as if she's going to say something, then gives up. You scramble your feet to have a chance to take in the strange growths that fill the chamber for the first time. Jävla tentaklis. Alien tentacle-like roots burst obscenely from the floor before branching off into a myriad of smaller partitions that seem to spread throughout the entire complex. Growths seem to writhe with a peristaltic motion, and as you draw near, strands lift up and reach greedily towards you. Seen this before in the well near the farmhouse where you landed on Idra. Okay, let's be on our bloody way, yeah? Kat spits as she backs away toward the door. Examine the tentacles. Both seem to shudder with anticipation. And get the chicks. This organism defies any known taxonomy, but there are books, forbidden books, that speak of such things. Algion of Ir wrote of how he saw vast squirming masses shift in the pale light of distant stars, and certain unspeakable Shadua Hit texts talk of the crawling doom that came to Erevan. You shudder, it is best not to think of such things. Do we have the survival enough though? We do. Did not know what to make of the strange organism before you, and most closely resembles some strange fungal growth, but even that is only in the most general of terms. Never seen anything like it before, and in fact you feel certain that this thing is utterly alien to your world and to our world. From whence it came, however, you cannot guess. What's happening here? Jen's face is wet from sweat as she continually and wordlessly recites some prayers. As you address her, she stops suddenly and fixes you with her gaze. Feels a madness given a form, and in this, the most sacred of places, the home of the dead, draws her breath and seems to compose herself, must venture to stamp out this foulness. What can we do? The city is built on ancient foundations. There are crypts below that are far more ancient than this. That must be where this abomination is being spawned. And then again, this is no coincidence. Whatever madness has befallen Idra, this is all part of that same curse. And for now, there are still living that needs our aid. As much as it pains me to leave this foulness alive in the crypt, that we must press onwards and through to the castle. And all I ask is this: once we retake the city, we will come back here and restore the sanctity of this place. Absolutely. Sure. That goes up here. This goes back. Locked, not like we really care much. Wines. Okay, it's already getting heavy though. Oh, console. Getting kinda heavy there. Zombos them. Fuck him up. Here we are with this guy. Just on to him. Maybe way up there. Some of them are getting alerted them. This seems kinda stronger. That is a way there. The backstab immunity is annoying though. Really. Not bad. Got the guy. Move into his place too though. Taking laundry up to dry. Do well like here the laundry dryer machine because the humidity is insane here. A lot of people do have those. Boy, it is a good thing, I tell you, man. I'm getting addicted to that device. Ooh, stuns everyone. Nice. You literally just like wash and then you use the fresh stuff instantly. So good. I'm a big enjoyer now. Let's see, guess what I say. You probably also have like it's really humid there, right? So you do have the dryer. You know, without the dryer, it's like it's really bad here. Like I don't know if they can, if you can even dry anything here in winter. Because humidity is insane. I'm not sure how people do that. You need to hang it all outside and everything, but in winter it's probably not really helping much. Even in summer sometimes, and like rainy days and stuff, forget about it. Especially something like, you know, like big to dry. And that's a problem. That's usually a problem. Wait instead, fine. I grab in the laundry. Do it. That's good XP here. You want send 15. Let's go for the armor perks, which I could. What I was getting here. Deep cut. Crits for the blades. Yeah, that's actually nice. This is also good, but yeah, fine. Let's finish this one then. Yeah, it's electricity consumption indeed. True. But yeah, basically, like, in some way you're not gonna be able to dry that stuff otherwise. And too much humidity. And the clothes not drying properly is actually really bad. First, the entrance to the large vault can't help but notice signs of drafts in the otherwise stale air of the crypt. Secret tunnel must be laid somewhere inside. Not yet. Yeah, I guess the money is kind of the same here pretty much because of the sea and everything. And they kind of do need it, Kinda require them. Buddhism. All this done. Maybe still unaware though. Let's wait first. Still dome shit two-hander, by the way. Nice. Maybe this. Oh, it's done. Alright, sure. From here too. Come on, that's done. Poison. Disease. Disease is a bit annoying. Okay, let's start to deal some damages there. Thank you. The stuns going. See how it is, Really annoying. Okay, they keep stunning. What is this shit? Time for you to go then. Anyway. Finally didn't get stunned there. There she is stunned still though. Oh, that's fine. This one's going down anyway. Boom. Cure disease. Key. Something else. I like this place. Back here. Oh, might as well, I guess. See what's up here. Beautifully carved a sarcophagus before you features an effigy depicting a man with a sharp aquiline features and a stern gaze. It begins to slide off as you push against it until suddenly a hissing screech emits from the interior of the sarcophagus. The lid trembles violently as it's forced back into place by some unholy force within. Someone or something is pitting its will against you. A method of natural resistance, almost as if something is holding the lid shut from within. Straining with all your might, you overpower the unknown force and stumble forward as the lid suddenly shifts. Little time to catch your breath as something is emerging from the newly opened tomb. Who drags me from the black stars? Screams the skeletal figure as it emerges from the billowing dust. Its regal ancient armor seems to glimmer in the faint light. Thank you guys, thank you. 1,000 curses are too few. Creature raises its sword in the air as it charges towards you. Gonna get that sword actually. I hope it's two-hander too. Nah, doesn't seem like it. Go for stuns. That's some good damages, brother man. I don't like the positioning here, but it is what it is. Immune to backstabs too, and crits against also. Could bait him early out. Let's see, should be fine. Actually good that I went for the regular attack, not with missing stun would be a bit more annoying. Another man show him. But why did it end the turn? Hate when that happens. Hits. No, that's a stun at least. Immune to crits and critical hit attack obviously pointless. Going down. The lady blade. Sucks that no one uses blades really much. Well, actually, I guess the second officer does. Worse than what I have, though. Kick. Sort of ancient design. The bluish sheen of its metal never seems to lose its luster given its name. Carries sword from the crypt under Horin. Magical. Yeah, doesn't seem that crazy poke though. Two two-hander though, that would be good. Cumber cannot move. Then is the time. Finally reached it. Got that spot. Time to go start selling stuff then. Narrations I have. It's gonna be not even that much really. Let's this a little gear then. That we need to dish. Oh, 53. Oh yeah, that's heavy boy there. To loot. Come on, man. Alright, fine. That will do. Not gonna stay there, alright. Time to go sell stuff then. To buy some stuff. Got some new shit too. Could buy some. Could buy some or steal some. Good option too always. The lot of hit. It's a little heavy at least though. But still. Couple of different. Couldn't even switch to the stealth gear. If you get. So I can see the same. Thievery cell. I already have one. Quest item is started by summoner, I guess. So I think also equipped. Maybe not. I guess. And the laundry room with the dock. I see. Well, I mean, you're probably not living on the seashore and everything or close to it, right? But the drying room sounds good, eh? But yeah, here it doesn't really help much. Just hanging it to dry outside, and pray it's gonna be one of those days when there is no rain, which is kinda rare in winter here. Which is kinda rare. Then it should be fine, I think. Let's see. Warrax of the Frost. Better crit. Kinda a little worse damage, so we're still gonna have the shield that way too. Initiative, movement speed. Oh, movement speed actually kinda good. Alright, it's time to work. Then didn't reset the thievery skill checks. Alright, fine, I guess we buy stuff. Ooh. I can afford that. Give him those shields. Athletics, survival. Shield mail with initiative. And movement speed one. Bonded the armor of speed gear. Yeah, I have diplomacy armor already. This wasn't what I have, but the encumbrance though. I guess we can lower the encumbrance. That's not that big of a deal. Movement speed bow is good, eh? Buy. Aksu. Buy. Good, eh? Could have athletics shield blurred though. Fine. So the Giga two-hander Ox. Shall we sell it then? It's a bit more of a max damage and plus lightning damage, and this one is cold damage. Cold's probably not that crazy good. Non-dead though. Maybe I'll just stick to this for now. Movement speed bow. Seems good, huh? Actually give this to you then, so everyone has something to shoot with there. Some hobo arrows. The athletics shield for you two, I guess, fine. Ability stealth. Low. How we doing, man? Seahawks at SC. We kinda do need something like that, seeing some coastal cities and everything. Otherwise, it's gonna be quite a deep pain, eh? And some very humid areas. And back we go. Full plate back, maybe. Can I actually drop pickup? That's how it goes. First in. It's gonna be molded like this here. Okay, I think we're going to sell stuff after that again. Done. Yeah, now we use this. What? There we go. Oh, not a lot of damage though, holy. Okay, wait. And then we'll wake up. Hey, did them. Now we stunned them all. Yeah, this ranger stun is so good though. Who shows though? The Xbox, man. The one and only. It's not a bust. Alright, finish you off. Yeah, we're missing everything, alright. Well, we shouldn't even get the infection in the end. It's done. Get it earlier? No, she didn't get him. Couldn't be fighting Dev's life, yeah. The layoffs direct. And that will be in 4 hours. Gonna do probably like 1 more hour here. And then we get to the news recap soon. Don't think there is that much to see. I'm not gonna be going again through all the releases that, or announcements that we watched together. Kind of pointless. And there is still some stuff. There will be something. Still something to talk about. Standing atop the stone die is a emaciated form. What appears to have once been a king. The rust has long since destroyed much of his royal armor, and what little flesh remains on its skeletal form is covered in the same crawling purple fungus that seems to infect these tombs. Who? Hey, boss face, hello. How we do, man? Xbox, so not gonna be interesting to watch. I'm not sure if there's gonna be like anything Omega Polish, but it might be some good stuff. And we can see there's like something more in Outer Worlds too. More about them. I think that we will see the clockwork stuff from Exile. Might see. And there were rumors that there's gonna be new Gears of War. And we'll see about that. And what else will be there? New Doom. There are rumors already that it's gonna be there. A medieval Doom. And what else will be there? There's still more or less new rumors, of course, though. But yeah. Maybe Blade. Some more info on Blade from Arcane. I would kind of expect maybe something on some sort of Fallout spin-offs. And because shows did pump hard. And they really want to capitalize on that. So I wouldn't be surprised. There are rumors that Square will be on Xbox. Maybe some ports. Maybe something new. Because Square already said that they kind of don't like exclusivity with PlayStation anymore. A new Fable could be. Well, some more of it. They already showed it twice, I think. So yeah, I think we kinda... Today's gonna be potentially a more loaded than Geoff's show. Not really hard to do though. Probably stay probably. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think it should be kinda nice though. Oh, you're doing good, Bassfly is doing good. Game's good. Some snack real quick. And yeah, basically, like, they also kinda... for those who don't want to go to Geoff for some reason, don't want to pay Geoff for some reason, Xbox is kinda, you know, pretty big avenue. Because there's no other, like, big platform center showcases. Since PlayStation already kinda had theirs, and it was kinda poga. And Nintendo is still silent. Ubisoft tomorrow. Ubisoft will be tomorrow. And PC Gaming Show today. So yeah, today actually should be pretty good. So yeah, for Ubisoft, I'm gonna be staying up tomorrow a bit. Well, I will at least. It's not that late, thankfully. But Saturday still kinda for my time zone. But whatever. That's already gonna be the last show tomorrow. Then we're chillin'. Unless like Nintendo gonna appear or something. Nintendo, I think, actually recently had some pretty good times for us. I'm not even mad. Okay, the special and the whole full show of Call of Duty also today, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that too, because why not? I don't really care about Call of Duty. But fine. I will see how it is. Today at least might be kinda good. Actually looking forward mostly for the RPG stuff. didn't get like a lot of them, you know, the Ink RPG announced recently. Except for some JRPGs. And like tactical turn-based stuff. Some RTS and PC gaming, yeah, probably gonna be some. PC gaming one might be quite loaded too. I mean, they're usually the only one pretty much with like RTS and stuff. They're probably gonna get the StarCraft devs one again. Especially since it's kinda wasn't supposed to be in summer. Some sort of like early access, whatever. Oh yeah, Age of Mythology remaster, true. That announcement was seen. Or maybe more info time. So potentially might be a lot of good stuff. What will actually happen? That's a different question. To do it in lots of stress? I mean, in this situation, I'm not sure. The only way is to focus on doing things, I guess, then. I'm trying to sort it out. I'm not sure what else to do there. No one wants to know the answer, true. That's not the stress you can cure somehow. That's something you will need to do. You don't make it, you don't make it. Well, yeah, as long as that debt is due tomorrow, you know, and you can't pay it or something, is not causing some, you know, thermorectal cryptographists arriving with the soldering irons, you know, to get the debt back. I should be fine. The infamous technology of cryptanalysis. Cryptography, rather, even. Ah, you do not know the White Bellows, Enar, All King, Lord of Idra, wielder of the mighty Lake Blade. That's the one that we got. See. Also, why? The white emits a pained moan as he reaches for the empty sheet at his waist. Shall not rest until I have reclaimed the blade Joran the Usurper stole from me. Oh, we got the blade, Present the sword taken from Joran the Usurper tomb, this the sword that was stolen from you. White King surges forward, the Lake Blade, give it to me. Sure. It's kinda not that good anyway. Wishing to put an end to the tomb's horrifying curse, you give the ancient sword to the king, takes it from you eagerly, and then, with a final sigh that echoes eerily throughout the crypt, the ancient creature returns once more to his slumber. Got him. Yes, that sounds like worth checking. Or just legs in general, or just feet? You know, like something around like the heel area. Yeah, that might be something to check. That's what my friend is dealing with actually. Oh, yeah, should probably check. Check with them professionals. It's the secret tunnel. No, well, actually, it's not like there is anywhere else to go. Doctor said it's fine. Well, I mean, if it's like nothing crazy, then maybe some, you know, just like a little bit of exercising will help. But still worth checking though, if it got worse. In my case back in the day, it was just like the lack of movement really. Still sometimes can't even feel it. And that's when it's time to go for some moving. Especially if it's some condition that you know about, that might be worth checking it. Could be. Oh man, even more backstabbing time. Let's go. It's gonna be insane now. Nothing new for this guy. Not like we really need though. Alright, so I think at this point we're just gonna give him the yeah, that's all good already. I think it's time for you to start getting spells. Activate spell casting. Start investing. The self-sobs mixed with the stench of unwashed bodies and rotting corpses. Packed densely in the castle cells stand rows and rows of men and women, no doubt those who were taken alive when Horin fell. First they recoil in terror at the sight of you, then as they realize you are not their cruel captors, madness overcomes them as they grasp desperately at you through the bars. The water comes the cry from parched throats. I help as best I can. Bucket of water and the ladle and quickly distribute the water as best you can to the desperate prisoners. Haggard woman who looks like she's aged a decade in the last days grabs your hand and kisses it. Cold and then sent you. You'll be free soon. I can feel it in my bones. Happening here. But dragged from our homes and the reavers went mad. They went from house to house, killing some and taking others. It was like they knew exactly who to take and who to kill. It was insanity, pure insanity. Never forget the screams and cries. The moon places her arms around her in a comforting gesture and continues. They've been keeping us here for days with no food and little water. In the last hours they've been coming and taking groups of 3 for 4, help to see further. Those who go don't come back. See the woman named Embla. Hush falls over the crowd. I know her. They took her in the last group. She's with the father now. Pick the locks first. Sure. With difficulty managed to pick the massive locks. Slowly the exhausted prisoners exit their cells and make their way towards the secret exit. Whatever comes next, you have at least done some good. Got him. Here. Time to get him. Done. Hit. Couple hits sectional. It's fine, yeah, right, fine. Or so we're gonna stun them anyway. And here's gonna be 2 attacks. I'll take it. And these guys are so dead. Yep, I'm dead. I really need that area. I'm not so sure. You guys think you don't? Just got alerted. Now we stun them. I can move there. Gun. Another level up. Also going for a good level up. So I was getting the regroup here. Fearful panics remove. I mean, I'm not gonna get this yet, so I might as well get the regroup. Freeze diplomacy here. Then we go for the attack. That will be really good, frenzy. For real, this is magic. That's load ingredients. Okay, we can carry that for now. Supplies here. Rations. Small band of reavers stand swaying in the half-light of a dimly lit room. Look pale and drawn and their eyes distant. It strikes you that in their fervor they have likely neither eaten nor slept in the last days of chaos. These men being driven beyond their limit. By what you don't dare speculate. One of them blinks a few times as he notices you, and an oddly beatific smile falls over his face as their lethargy is replaced by the prowling aspect of some predator. Immediately recognize the man as the leader of the first Reaver band you came across when you entered Horin. Ah, he came. His voice is hoarse and dry, and there is a genuine note of gratitude in it. He's waiting, you know. It's your turn now to go to further. Come, let me take you. What you doing to the prisoners? Prisoners? A man asks slowly as if he doesn't understand the question. A broad smile spreads across his face. How, they're not prisoners, they're acolytes, chosen ones. But I will weigh them, and the ones he finds worthy, they go on the ships. Such wonders they will see. Oh, sure, take me to him. A band flocks around you and swiftly leads you through the ravaged halls of the keep. Cries of terror echo faintly ahead, and though you are no doubt being driven towards their source, you cannot help but feel a calling. You must go this way, always have, and you will do so 1,000 times again. Arrive at your destination, Keep's Great Hall, and the road figures line the walls, bathed in the lambent light of foul sorcery. Go, someone whispers, he's ready for you. And 3 figures, clad in tattered robes, sit bound and kneeling. One is sobbing loudly, and the second sits trembling in the puddle of his own piss. Third, however, face covered by a hood, seems more composed and familiar. That's her. Slowly from the shadows something emerges, twice the size of a man, yet oddly graceful. A being is utterly alien in every fashion. Have no doubt you at last find yourself in the presence of Father. Father, a beast, stalks over to the first captive, all the while breathing heavily and wheezing as if not accustomed to breathing air. Slowly, its four-fingered hand reaches out towards the man's head, grasping it as easily as a grown man would grasp an apple. Pulls the poor wretch close, and for a moment his horrible yellow eyes seem to peer into man's mind. Creature emits a strange, thrilling sound, and then, with terrifying ease, crushes the man's skull like an egg. Creature moves down the line, and the process repeats. Once again, it gazes deeply into the eyes of the terrified prisoner, almost as if it's looking for something. Good eye out. Once again, the wretch has found one thing. Fragments of brain and skull spray across the hole. Attempt to cry out sticks in your throat. Father stalks down the line to the final victim. A beast lets out a strange thrilling sound as it fixes its gaze on the third person. The first time you notice that unlike the others, she is not bound at the wrists. With the steady hands, she pulls back her hood, and even with all the years past, you immediately recognize her emblem. Sensing your presence, she turns her head slightly towards you. Within the dim light, you get a feeling that she's smiling. Then the creature looms over her. The creature's eyes go wide as it reaches towards her, if it was searching for something. Must have found it. Roaring in triumph, it lunges, but at the moment of impact, the room instead explodes with white light. A heavy metallic smell of ozone mixes with the stench of burned flesh as the creature staggers backwards, clutching its eyes in pain. Family collapses on the floor as the surrounding cultists howl in shock and terror. Most flee in wild panic, whilst a handful instead scramble for weapons to stand in defense of their wounded master. Creature may have been temporarily blinded, but flailing a wildly and insane rage. Mad with rage and none the less formidable. Not a lot of you guys here, pretty much my turn. Cleaning this down here. Big boy's going towards here then. So you deal with this guy, stay here. One probably. Not immune to backstabbers, no. Time for you to suffer then. We are there, so stun. Stunned. Oh. Going down. You could use the archer here, probably. You go this way. Into the hit. And we'll mark. Nice, and that's a reload too. Anakin. Or have one. And in some ambiguous charges. He's still stunned, not injured. I don't know if it will still be the on the backstab now. It is, well. Father is gone. Some healing to do there real quick. The little Leo hands. Come on, dude. you up. Go back to full. Alright, that's gonna be it. Let's see what we're gonna get here. Level 6 save. So, what we're gonna get here. Let's see what it say. Was it at least understandable, I guess? Plus 2 agility is nice, though. Moderate lay of hands, I think I got the lay of hands. I got the book, I think. Lesser region, pestilence. So is this one? Severely diseased. Severely doing agility, strange, and removal. Greater lay of hands, that's good. Greater region, corporeal restoration seemed good. Circle of corporeal restoration. Conditions with tags, blindness, deafness, it removes everything basically. How much mana on this one? It's like 10 more mana and you get on everyone. I think it's kind of nice. Also, her range is insane, so might as well. A greater lay on hands, maybe, or region. Any ally adjacent to the caster. Fine. See. I'll see. Then the translation was okay, I guess. I guess it wasn't too bad, eh? Chapter 4. And the reels in your body aches. For the first time in a long while, you allow yourself to acknowledge how truly exhausted you are. Nonetheless, a cloud appears to have lifted ever so slightly with the death of the fell creature, and it is as if the feeling of a wrongness that pervades the island is diminished, though certainly not gone. Painfully, you get to your feet. There in front of you lies the sign you were sent to find, Hemlo Housebedden. Hemlo sits up slowly and is pale and sick-looking, and the raw expenditure of reticular energy took its toll on her. Knew it was going to be you, it's always you, and I'm glad every time. I mean every time. Been here before, 1,000 times, and will be here again and again until the universe itself ends. Slowly and unsteadily, Embla gets to her feet. For the first time, she looks you in the eyes. A tired smile comes across her face. Peggy, really is good to see you. Father dispatched me. Here because you have to be, as am I. We always have and we always will. I'm here on the ship under the Priory. Looks at you intently, almost pleadingly, as if willing you to recall a memory so old it all but faded. Don't understand. Suddenly, look and confusion falls over her face. I'm sorry, I forgot where we were, when we were. Ipirga, there's something so wrong here, much worse than you realize. That thing, the father, the people and animals changing. Even time is wrong. Don't fully understand it, but something is causing it, drawing it here, drawing us here. This isn't making sense. Another deep breath and close her eyes. For a moment she's quiet. Forgive me, I know, I'm only beginning to understand it myself. For now, I'll tell you what you... Suddenly, heavy tramp of armored feet echo throughout the keep as the beleaguered remnants of the Horned City Guard make their way to the main hall. Ineptly brandishing a sword, Marcus is bringing up the rear. The former Chamberlain and now de facto leader of Warren looks even more thin and drawn than when you first met him, but nonetheless, there is a small glimpse of triumph in his eye. Yeah, that is actually true. That is true, Save. Yeah, and I also was like, oh man, yeah, I kinda also like didn't even know if he's still alive and kicking, you know. But seems like pretty much. That's good. The first time seeing him there, I was impressed. Let's see. Hey, I didn't know. got sort of like the first sieves and everything. He already maybe was like, you know, of age, sorta. But I guess not that dank. Still alive and kicking. Still maybe even partaking, you know, in development and stuff. Marcus. Pugam, done it. However, Scott's shorted gaze falls upon the grotesque corpse of the father. By Galleon the Great, protect us all. How can such things exist? Where did it? Tires and fails to fight back the nausea, while Marcus rages in disgust. Emblem meets your eyes. It's clear that she has much to say, but now is not the time or place. Wordlessly, you agree that both questions and answers will have to wait for now. Marcus, are you okay? Slumps heavily down in a chair as he catches his breath. Tries hard to avoid looking at the corpse sprawled on the floor. Once more, we owe our fortunes to you, Pipig. Sadly, the situation is dire. So many were taken by the Reavers, and there are hardly any left. Found but a few dozen survivors in the dungeons where there should be hundreds. Have they all gone? Blah answers. I'm afraid I have the answer to that. There was a method to the Reaver's madness. Those they took were taken for a reason. The ones Father approved were gathered together and placed on ships. Marcus' face goes why? Why? For what possible purpose? Can't tell you for what purpose, but I think I know where they went at least. North to the islands of Agradla. I doubt there is much more to Embla's story than she's willing to share with Marcus. Northernmost island of the other isles. Cold and barren, sparsely settled, and legend has it it's the site of the ruined monastery known as the Black Priory. There it is. The only main settlement in Grodley is Adler's Helm. A mining town, the main settlement in Grodland. Marcus stammers as he searches for words and gets up, calls for one of the guards, and then changes his mind, turns around sharply and produces a piece of paper and a quill, but ultimately fails to think of anything useful to do with it. Ultimately, he turns back to you and Embla with a mask of utter dejection on his face. Grodla. He looks at the corpse of the father for a moment, then back at Marcus. Though there is much I do not know yet, I'll say this much. Chaos engulfs the Outer Isles, and the force that drives it is rising. For whatever reason, Grodla lies at the center of this conjunction. The Empire will not come for us, and though we cannot escape the Outer Isles, I believe a fast ship and a skilled captain could make it to the shores of Grodla. If we can force a landing, we may have a chance at stopping the conjuncture before the Outer Isles are lost forever. Yes, rescue the lost souls of Horin and at the same time deal with this conjuncture. Embla says nothing. But if no help is coming from the mainland, we have no one to turn to but you, Pipiga. Surely we cannot ask this of you. I have neither men nor much equipment to offer. Now let's do it. Embla smiles warmly. Then it is settled, then we make for Grodland, whatever fate awaits us there. As for a ship and captain, the vessels here in Horin are ruined, and surely there is not a captain alive that will brave the seas at this time. Yago. You bow deeply, my lady, and Yago Jadroma shall answer your call for aid, and could never ask for a better ship and a crew to carry us all to our dooms than my weather maiden. If indeed this is to be, there is much work to be done. If you will allow it, shall I return to my crew and begin preparations? How was that again? Crew is currently lying and hiding in a large cave northwest of here while the maiden undergoes repairs. In case you've not already been there, shall note down the position in your journal. Been there. Join us there when you're ready to set sail. He shakes your hand and nods the Embla and makes haste to rejoin his ship and crew. Marcus smiles at you with an optimism that is utterly well placed given the gravity of the situation. Then it is decided. Aid is not long for the people of Horin. Before you go, be sure to visit the armory in the western part of the keep. If there is any material aid we can offer, you shall have it. May the Golden Dead keep their hand over you. A lot of XPs. And I got some mages finally. Damn, son. See, I see. The better days coming soon. I mean, hopefully, I would be down. I would be down. Alright, so Giga Backstab coming in. Gonna be insane. And Magic's going into next level up. Are you Nation Magic School 1 spells to learn? Best ring I think I already had there. Moderate poison, minor day on the hands. Make a Serpent's Grace? I don't think so. Let's get that. Minor day on hands, I think I had a book for this one. Poison, I guess. See, Pony, I see. There's bossing. Damn, son. Actually bossing. Okay, learn. Learn. Give him a couple of spells. How about you? How about the other team? Critical strike, no. What was I getting? This guy. Can get some. Okay, not today and stuff might be nice. And get some armor skills. You know what? Fine, let's go. Nope. Start leveling armor too then. Or let's focus on fine, next level. And now the mage to level. Arcane spellcasting and spell aptitude. Not a numerical value spells such as the amount of damage dealt. Spell burn. As long as the character itself deal damage restores attunement. Doesn't seem like a lot of attunement though, but I guess. Activate spellcasting. Alright, let's see what we're gonna get here. Attunement. Arcade Rush. First time you take a wound, hit point damage each combat, you automatically regain mana. That's kinda good. Increased intellect and lower attunement. Crafting, spell aptitude, max cascade. There's a bunch of spells we can chain together. Corrupting attunement, spell aptitude. Okay, these kinda nice to have too. So let's go like easy aptitude. Attunement is nice too, is mana. A lot of crafting. No, let's say we get it. Attunement. Alright, now let's get the actual spells though. Air Magic, Blink, Teleport, Odds Conditions, Lesser Haste, Lesser Invisibility. Mark of Blurring. That can increase dodge, I guess. +2. Magic Missile. Alright, let's see. Steal Breath. Once conditions fearful, disrupted, and mute. Swarm of Dots. Arcane Shockwaves, Stun. That's good. A Mark of Lethargy. Any opponent anywhere in the battlefield slow. Summon Vermin. The following creatures in each target area tile. Giant Bat, Crab. Giant Rat. Even the crab. Crab is used in a baked crab. That's how we farm. Opponent anywhere in the battlefield has condition disrupted. Minus dodge, minus damage. Well, minus chance to hit rather. Fire magic. That probably is pretty basic. Aura. Doesn't really have the aura. Like the size of the aura increase, so it's not gonna be some crazy auras there. Earth magic focus. Resistances, lightning immunity. Immunity seems kind of nice though. A mark of illumination. Target glows self-emitting lighting. Fire of warrior. Target's character themselves. 45 strain, lesser frenzy. Kind of pointless for the pure caster, to be honest. Any opponent or ally adjacent to the caster. Now that's kind of nice though. Actually, wait. Any opponent or ally adjacent deals fire damage to them. It's not buffing them. Dealing the damage, not sure. Searing Lash, Shower of Fire Resistance, Summon the Magmite, Fireball, Fire Frenzy, Inferno. All allies in the battlefield. 45 wheel, Lesser Frenzy, that's pretty good. Deals damage, not that good. A Breath of the Ancients. Cone target area. Moss Lethargy, Stone Skin, Giant Insect, Breathing Glass, a Blindness, Diamond Form, that one was kinda dank, Sabado's Distort Mass. A bunch of damage. A Blinding Bolt, Mark of Haste, I think the Greater Haste there actually. Urgent Visibility. Dispel, Mark on Invisibility, Lightning Strike to Poison Globe. All opponents in the sphere target area, Strong Poison and Stun. Thunderclap. Mute Stun, Blindness, Deafened. All opponents on the battlefield. Alright, the air seems good. Get like a few elements, actually a bunch of elements really. Don't want to level them all together though, I feel, because then we're gonna have problems assigning the spells, I guess. Kinda want some of these maybe too though, just to get the increase into attunement and damages and stuff. Couple of max ones seems good though, and maybe level 1 like fire then. The spell aptitudes I kinda want. Increased int is always good too. There's a lot of things where we can invest here too, for the damages and stuff. Yeah, let's start one at a time. Boom. The blink was the haste with the visibility, marker blurring, unknown self, character themselves. Meh, magic missile, steel breath probably. Fearful, disrupt, mute. But silence after all. Not done with you. It's a blinding bolt, quite descriptive. Mark of haste, greater haste added. Urgent visibility. Removes conditions with tag invisible. You know what, I'm gonna get that for utility in case we're gonna get in that situation. Mark of Haste might be kind of good with charge. For the big bonuses, for the amount of tiles traversed. Dispel. Symphonia, too mild, too mild. Removes all magical conditions. That seems good. Poison Globe was the stun. Strong poison stun. So we go Globe and Dispel. Got no attack spells right now, but that's fine. We'll get them. Especially with this one here. Thunderclap, Giga AoE, and get Lightning Strike, I guess. Oh, Blinding Bolt. This is just blinding, it's like not even damage. Fine, Lightning Strike. Good. Maybe going for Giga Fire is better though. Like, I feel like Fire immunity will be a little... To be honest, I should go like Earth and Fire maybe. Because those elements I see a lot. Thunder, not exactly. But fine, whatever. Swarm of Nuts, that was disrupted and damage. Summons I kinda don't think I need. Slow. Stun. All opponents in the line target area. This could be kinda nice. Go stun. And Swarm. Giant Insect. Giant Beetle, Rhino Beetle, Giant Centipede. Could be kinda alright, I guess. We should get some summons. Stone Skin. Natural Soak and everything. That seems kinda nice. A lot of resistances. Any ally adjacent though, so it's on touch only. Lethargy Slow. Purified Stone Skin and Insect. Let's see how summons will work too. Summon Ooze. We should go for that instead. Diamond Form. Any ally anywhere in the battlefield. That's actually really good. Okay, this is big stuff. All the resistances. Until end of combat too. Until end of combat. Can get this build though. The Cone of a Lesser Blindness. Fine. Immunity. Stay with see. Feel the bud, man. Feel the bud. Any opponent on the battlefield. And I guess with Summon Ooze anyway, though. I could go for the slow. Slow might be kind of nice, too. Can kite a bunch. But I kind of probably not really gonna do it that much. With AoEs and everything. Fine, Summon Ooze. We'll get books for those spells, too. That'll be nice. But let's invest 3 here. A new spells from Fighter School. Odin. Nodoguda. Not sure about this one being good, really. Flamin' Fistin. This kind of died, but not for the mage. She doesn't do anything, no attacks. I guess Aura, fine. Okay, now we have potentially 3, actually even more. 3 passives we can up, so increase lore, meh, lore, meh, spell aptitude good, attunement good, spell aptitude good. Okay, let's go spell aptitude then. More damages that way, or how much do you have? 90 attunement. So spell is let's say this one 30. So it's like 3 spells basically, and it's gone. If we invest in increased attunement, it's +5. That's not really like that, Boga. So 2 attunement bonuses will give me like 1/3 of a spell. Spell aptitude, to be honest, will be even worse though, probably. Takes the plane damage out of them. Remember that one, the big one, the storm mass. 1530. So leveling this will be +2 damage. That's kind of weak. Yeah, maybe aptitude is not that crazy, Poga. I think we go for attunement then. Attunement is good. Here. Going for the int seems kind of like a good idea too. Because that's gonna be increasing actually. Let me double check. Int is crafting and lore. Attunement depends on the int actually. Yep, that seems good then. That seems actually really good. How about we go for that on int hard? Put lore and her to and craft in there. Going hard for it is not that good though. Attunement. Okay, fine. Next level up, we get that in then. Sure. Fine. And these are missing citizens? Alright, sure, man. Armory and everything. We'll get there. To loot stuff. Necklace of awareness. Not here. Power of flame. Come on, dude. We'll got some of that. Alluren. The Aura of Flame we already have, so that we can sell then. But the fire spells felt kinda, at least on tier 1, seemed kinda bad. Consuming that triple spicy will set then, son. Go in him. A lot of haunting arrows, I like that. Alright, so this guy gonna be keen to find club, Club. Can't it be something better? Full plate and speed again. Some of those might be nice, though. Aging Guard is muttering annoyed at himself as he compares the stocks at the armory with the content of a list. As he entered the armory, he's quite unable to hide his annoyance. Yes, savers of a warrior are to be given all possible aid, I know. Problem, not for you. I'm the one left sorting out this mess of a supply situation. I've been ordered to assist you as best I can. Here's the best I can. There should be some gear laying around that I haven't gotten around to inventorying yet. Take it and use it as you please. Secondly, I'm to sell you supplies at a favorable rate. Let's see what you have. And the rate is so favorable that we're actually gonna take some for free. That we sure will. Update the we sure will. Okay, so she only had like light stuff. Very light stuff. +2 initiative. More initiative. Movement. Okay, let's see. Anything good we get from you though? +1 int. Heavy armor though. Initiative string. Acid damage. Okay, initiative 1 I'm gonna buy probably. Movement, can't equip it on her. I can give it to some of my other guys though, I guess. And just for the movement. How about we steal some of the expensive shit? Shelby. Heavy armor I think she can't even use, right? Anyone needs a warrant? I mean, she does, but she can't equip it. So, not worth it. The same as we have. Except for acid damage, I guess. Initiative and strain. Strain actually is good though. But it's light. Sure, he's gonna use that. Buy the initiative one, buy the initiative bow one. Okay, so this is Dido. Sell. Shall we buy this one for the movement speed? Fine. Alright, and we sell in whatever movement speed LC, but I'm probably gonna sell it. Initiative, heavy bow. Okay, need to check this one, might be kinda okay. And lots of gear. Don't really need more athletics there. Adult gear, whatever. Healing, lore. Still. Aware. The book we can sell to probably. Like Out of Flame. Doubt it. Unless we're gonna get another companion or something later, we'll see. Still the card effect that I can sell, but we're kinda good on money, so I think I just carry that around probably, whatever. But we steal some of that. Time to get the gear there for the stealing. Don't really need to eat it anyway. Okay, let's see. You. This one, just acid damage. It'd be nice to give her something with the like stud bonuses. What do you have there? Not much. Okay, initiative. Oh, that's where I need like to keep the lore head that I sold. Even though she can wear this stuff, so that's actually fine. Lore only for checks there, right? Don't really need probably that much of it. The int here though, that's good. So I'll give you the lore shoes. And you get the int shoes. Any more int here? That is int indeed. Actually now we have like another lore champion, so go get a Dodge here. Alright, some headgear with some int also maybe. That would be very good. Don't think we have that though. wear anything there. These guys have no helmets. What is this? Like a willpower for now, I guess. Power, initiative, even more initiative. Why not? Some big initiative there. Start with some spells. Okay, you get the healing shoes instead of lore. Good game. So you can like survive at least a little bit. That's better, boom. A little better. Let's get you some armor too, Dodge, stealth, athletics, awareness, thievery, stealth. I kinda don't really care about the encumbrance there. Movement speed for you. Movement rapier. Maybe I shouldn't get rid of this shield though. They still have some. I shouldn't sell that. Should give him some of that. We still have some gear to equip, at least for all of them. For many of them, rather. Still no good two-hander, like, whatsoever. It's annoying. Still like the basic lethal stuff I had in the very beginning. Maybe we can get some like master work at least. Let me see. Fine two-hander. Yeah, that's at least something. +1 accuracy, I guess. Guess we get that. Better than nothing. Okay, movement, shield, maybe. Okay, lady. Time to steal some stuff. Strange. Someone could use that. Athletics, melee damage, melee to hit. Oh, you have no. Oh, no, you have strength already. Diplomacy, I kind of like having here. Presence is good. Plus stealth on this one is nice too. Maybe we don't need that then. Some from you then. Shield, I need them. Movement speed, steal, automatically succeed, beautiful. Don't need this one. Fine two-hander. Get the shield, get the fine two-hander. At least it's better than the garbage we have. Still not that good though. Sell. Probably sell this too. It's actually light blade, isn't it? Okay, it's not good. Sell this. Probably sell this too. Initiative 1. Not sure. Well, I mean, I could keep this just in case. But the carry weight is already not there. I think initiative 1 I can sell. Oh, this -3 encumbrance actually. Oof. You know what? Sell this to him. heavy and not as Boga. Last train we can keep. Let's sell this still. Oh, doesn't have any money anymore. Cool guy. On them. Yeah, some low picks actually, I don't think so, right? Oh, the others I can buy down. Not a lot, but I'll take it. They'll give you money there, right? 363. Come on, still not enough. Need to buy anything from you though. I guess whatever. More gold there. Armory key. What was that still? Place in the sewers. I feel like I'm missing some of that there. Ceremonials, the Emblem sets off at a brisk pace. I should venture to be as well prepared as possible before leaving Idra. Supplies we need, and now is the time to get them. A bizarre thought crosses your mind. It's like she's an actor playing out a scene she's performed 100 times before. Then get some answers. Much to talk about, though. I may have fewer answers than you would have preferred. And the worse yet, I fear what answers I do have you will wish you had never gotten. Surrounder voice drops. Sadly, we are much less safe here in Horin than Marcus would like to believe. I'll answer what I can now, but most things should wait until we are far away from here. Still afraid of the Reavers? Them least of all, but there are other forces far older and more powerful than the Reavers with their eyes fixed on outer isles. Let's just be careful. Ask what you will, but mind your surroundings. What's going on here? Our reality itself is becoming undone around us. We cannot escape it, so instead we must seek the eye of the storm, Gradle, and there is something there that beckons. Taps herself and looks around suspiciously. But auditing. As mankind have ruled the land, there are far older and more sinister things that rule the depths of the ocean, ancient things with the utterly alien minds. The deep ones are drawn here, like flies to carrion, and now they too have their terrible eyes fixed on Gradle. Rivers sending people to Gradle. Rivers serve the gods that their ancestors worshipped here in the Outer Isles, a faith that had lain dormant for millennia. As the conjunction approached, they were reminded of old allegiances and old terrible ways. What's conjunction mean? Heresy. There are powerful men who would burn us alive at the very mention of it. They have known about it for a long time, the courts of the Magi. It is the nightmare they want to close their eyes and pretend doesn't exist. How so? Not here, I already lingered for too long and I said too much. Better move on for now and talk more once we leave it behind. Promise there will be time for more questions once we are safe. For now, I'm truly happy it's you by my side here at the edge of madness. Now let's finish gathering supplies and then make our way to Yago. Time unfortunately is working against us. Sure. Relax, I think we didn't loot everything yet. Unless I can't even enter there. Oh no, there was no... No, wait, was there? Yeah, what was this? Let's do... the prisons. Okay, nothing else then. nothing there then. More arrows, I like that. Look lively, boys. A savior of whoring graces our halls. Tall woman dressed in plate mail with a great sword in her back offers a short bow. You are unsure if she's being sarcastic or not. And who are you? Yes, Vivian Laruto, the newly minted captain of the city guard. It would appear the city's stock of officers is running low indeed. Don't sound too sure of yourself. Put me on the street to wrestle with thugs and drunkards any day, but this being captain is a bit of a change of pace for me. A lot more responsibility, as you can probably guess, especially now with the city in ruins and people streaming back and to pick the pieces of their lives. That reminds me, with more people streaming in, you'll find the streets a bit more busy, and even more businesses are open as well now, and I recommend you spend some time looking around before you continue your travels. At least be sure to get a hot meal and a warm bed. Do that. Please survive the Reavers. I'm ashamed to say, me and a handful of my lads ended up captured by Reavers, and they started killing us off one by one, real slow, while the rest were forced to watch. Or even, it's like grow glassy, then she shakes her head defiantly, and then the madmen suddenly started infighting like bloody animals, but at least we managed to flee. Hid under docks like bloody rats. For days we hunkered down. We ate limpets and drank salt water. Had no weapons, and my men were all exhausted or hurt, so we just stayed there. Suppose surviving doesn't make you a hero, but here we are, and I intend to make the most out of it. How are things going? I'll send people streaming back into town. A lot more people than were at the refugee camp, but in fact, isn't that a good thing? Yes, it is. A lot of people did what I did and hid until the terror passed, but not this many. What do you mean? Let me ask you this. Once a Reaver washes off the paint and blood and shit and puts regular clothing back on, is he still a Reaver? A Reaver is hiding amongst the regular people. That's the thing, isn't it? Reavers were regular people, friends and neighbors, family even. Most of them lie dead now or have fled Horin, but not all. I think some of them just took off their rags and just went right back to being ordinary people. True. Let's see what was here. Yeah, because here I couldn't go before. There were some arrows, that's it. I'll take it. The Giga Rain is back again. What a day, man. What a day. Okay, there is still this one. I guess some of these are open now, so maybe we can go check it out. Dudes be kind of sus here indeed. Being the rope, sure we need it, but aha, that's the thing. All right. Tavern. No, nothing really big here. And that's the Sussi path. That one probably goes down in the sewers where I couldn't open before. Yep. That's the one. What exactly is here? Kinda nothing. This kinda sucked though. It's the fleet corpses. Well, we kinda freed the town. Kinda cool. People returning back. But now adventures continue. It's very sus. Nothing here. I guess they were like hiding there or something. Now they returned. What about the boat here? Still can board the boat, alright. people are rolling back in. We got the city freed. Didn't clean up here yet though. Quite a lot of cleaning there, I guess. What's even happening? So basically we just continued, did some questing for the leaders of fanatics. So they started infighting, pretty much killed each other. So then the refugee camp people with guards rolled in, told us about the underground passage to the keep, where the father is. So we went in through the hidden passage, encountered the father, found the girl we were looking for. It told us that there is apparently some giga stuff happening. Looks like some multiverse or some time stuff going on that we don't know yet, don't understand yet fully. I guess we could ask her some more later. And now we need to go to some other island where father was sending some of the prisoners for some reason. So yeah, that's where we're gonna be going now. Just gonna like see what's in town here. People coming back. Oh, this one is now open, I guess, right? This was like the Sun's building. This guy blocking the passage. No, this one. Looking for a bed. Matronly, a woman with red cheeks and impressively bad teeth gives you a suspicious look. Looking for a bed and a ballast too, or you ain't got nothing to do here. See what you have to offer. Not much. Fried steak. Ooh. Group of weather-beaten travelers and clad in ragged robes occupy innermost beds of the float house. One of them smiles dejectedly at you. Or is it the pilgrimage? Okay, so we can go to the shrine. Hello there, brother. I'm Thomas. I led this little troop on our pilgrimage to the Outer Isles, and that is until all this madness started. Pilgrimage. Indeed, we came by boat from the mainland to see the 5 shrines of the Outer Isles. It's a lesser-known route, and it takes you far from any inn. That is perhaps why I feel it can be such a powerful experience. Complete the route requires true devotion. None of it matters now. Seems my comrades and I are stuck in Horin. Seen one of the pilgrim shrines. You may have. One of the shrines is right here in Idra. Oh, I was really hoping to see them all again. What's more, I had hoped to be able to bring my companions there as well. The plan to do now. There isn't much to do. They say no ships are coming or going, and in any case, the region seems far too dangerous for us to venture into for now. Would seem we're stuck here for now. That's a shame. Thomas suddenly looks you over for a moment. Have the look of a mercenary about you. Perhaps you'd be interested in taking the pilgrimage. It would fortify both your mind and your body, and it would help make the site safe for the rest of us when we are finally able to travel again. Perhaps. Nothing to offer you as compensation, but I swear that fulfilling the pilgrimage will be worth it. That is, if you have the stamina to see it through. Adrena grabs your elbow softly. I really think we should listen to the man. Sure. What does it entail? As I said, there are 5 shrines scattered throughout the Outer Isles. To complete the pilgrimage, you must visit each of them and spend no less than 8 hours at each site in deep meditation while you recite the Pilgrim's Prayer. Pilgrim's Prayer. We'll teach you the prayer before you go and note down the general directions to each of the shrines in your journal. You should consult it before setting out. You can complete the pilgrimage in any order. Do my best. Invigorated at the prospect of sending you off on the pilgrimage and smiles warmly at you whilst placing his hands on your shoulders. And brother, there's nothing more for me to say. If the will to complete the pilgrimage lives within you, it will be so. Now be on your way and best of luck. The bows respectfully to the weather-beaten man. So now we got all the shrines. Grodla. Small islands in the archipelago of the Outer Isles. Fortitude, Ariel, north of Idra. Intellect. Directly east of Idra. Presence, northernmost point of Idra. Okay, this one is there. Ah, so we're gonna go all Caravan volcano. We're gonna get to all of those. Interesting. So I guess like getting the boat again now will allow us to travel some more. That's pretty cool. Okay, not New Year. Alright, that at least like removed all the questions from like the areas that were locked before. Because like those guys were all there all this time. Like you could see them through the walls, but you couldn't get in. So I was like, what? How did we get there? Not about this. From a woman with a haggard look on her face approaches you, and get the impression she would normally be quite beautiful, but starvation, disease, and constant fear has erased that from her features, perhaps for good. They say you're looking for a way off this island. Is that so? Perhaps? Julia, my sister Ilia, lives in a small village called Firgal, on the island the north of here. I was supposed to travel to her before this all broke out, and she must be worried sick that I have not arrived yet. Go on. No condition to travel now, and so should your travels take you to Firgal, would you please seek out Ilia and tell her that I'm still alive and not to worry. Sure, they have all kinds of troubles themselves up there, and I wouldn't want her to spend time worrying about me as well. Sure. God bless you. I'm sure my sister can spare a few coins once you tell her the good news. Beauty as a joy leaves streaks on her soot-covered face. Sure. Business is returning, but not selling anything good. Damage +1 survival. Alright, nothing really here. Something good. Ooh, finally. New initiative. Well, I mean, they ain't that crazy poga, but I'll take it. Finally, some enchanted two-hander at least. Shouldn't even like using the little one. +3 to hit. Okay, arrows. We're buying that. Lightning. Movement speed. Movement speed shields would be nice too. Alright, so we gonna yoing that from you. Guess it didn't refresh. Do you have gear on me, right? Yeah, we do have the thievery stuff. Roll 8 is kinda a little YOLO. Okay, it's gonna buy whatever. 2 key, fine. Go underground there actually and like sell the artifacts. Maybe we can do something with artifacts later in other places. That not really, but we'll see. Sell this now. Cool the damage. Kinda doubt I'm gonna need that much with the cold stuff, especially. Maybe I should keep it anyway. Oh yeah, I wanted to sell this. Man, this guy has way worse prices though. The one in the keep was paying 1,000 something for this. But he didn't have money left already though, so unlucky. I can sell him this now. Okay, fine, take this. And we're gonna sell this, maybe, we'll see. Plus rain kinda like to keep though. Alright, arrows bought. Then yeah. Bacon. Got anything new to say? I could already kind of ask everything though. Yeah. That we all asked already. Nothing new there. I think the time in the game? Yeah, not so sure actually. I'm not so sure. That kind of sounds like some things are, but I also kind of doubt it. Where's this one? Yeah, that's the lady there. How about this guy? I wish to talk. Anything for sale? Oh, yeah, some spells, right? Let's see. Can we still learn some? Pestilence. Body magic school. I don't think I got yet, but I mean, sure, bye. Okay, nature. Bark skin. I have the book for that already. Maybe I didn't. Okay, bark skin, buy. Oh yeah, we can buy a bunch of spells for her now too. Blinding bolt. Oh yeah, I need to sell the buy it all with the right guy now. There you go. A moss lethargy. Summon the vermin. Why not? Let's see my collection of books in general. Anything for you here? Because I need to start selling maybe some. Nature magic school we're gonna get. Mind magic maybe. Spirit, earth. This I already have, so I can sell that. And magic. I mean, I could keep some with like the carry weight. I actually kind of dished it a bit already, so double we can sell, I guess. Water with poison. I already have 2 characters with that, so I think we kind of don't need more. Oral flame. Can sell that probably too. Greater Leon hands. Good. Sell some duplicates. Good enough. This place. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna sell the yugs then. Yeah, keep it for now. Not probably not. Be like smorking with 2-hander is kinda good, huh? And let's go to the pilgrimage. And then let's get the news already going. I'm not gonna have like that much time today until the shows. Not like there is a lot of news that we haven't seen together on the shows lately. So that's fine. I have enough for this. Okay, you have enough for this. Not that crazy much, but still. Not that crazy much more, but still fine. Thank you, sir. The exit or something here. The tiles. Fine. We have something. Love this one within. Alright, let's go. Ooh, the body's still there. North along the coast, you notice a young man standing at the side of the road. Tattered robes, bald head, and unhealthy pallor reminds you of a magus, though this boy is surely too young. Follows you are passing with an idiotic smile draped over his round, bland face. Can I help you? We have come, he stumps for a long moment and thinks, to beg for aid. Our master is missing down below and we are not allowed to enter and search for him. Please, something is wrong, we know it. Note of agitation bordering on panic creeps into his voice. Suddenly he stops, chows slightly, and then smiles again. Bloody drool runs down his chin along with one of the man's teeth. You alright? Yes, why, I have never felt better. Man seems taken aback by the question. Please, it's my master who needs help. Rina's eyes narrow as she grabs one of his hands with the skilled touch of a healer. No, you are not well at all, she mumbles to herself. Take a look at you nonetheless. His skin and nails to his jaundiced eyes in the missing teeth, like the young man's condition is perplexing. Some of these symptoms are similar to those suffered by Magi upon exposure to strong magics over time. This is far too severe, especially considering the man's young age. It's as if he's quite literally falling apart in front of your eyes. Strange of all, it appears as if the man is oblivious to his condition. What's this about your master? We beseech you, travel to Eril, seek out the Tower of Ash, find us there, and learn of our master's fate. But please, time is of the essence, and for each second you tarry, hope fades. Below as if he hears then again, and then as he speaks the last words, lets out a deep sigh and sits down on the ground. Tower of Ash? His eyes are glassy and distant. We beseech you, travel to Eril, seek out Tower of Ash, find us there. Beats before his voice trails off. Fool's mind is gone. He'll be food for crows come nightfall, and that'll be a mercy. Just going to sit there. Man rolls over on his side, eyes staring stiffly ahead. Though he still appears to be alive, and no prodding or prompting raises any kind of response from him. There appears to be nothing more you can do for this lost soul, save consider his request. A scent of the reticulum is about this. I would wager much that this master he speaks of is a sorcerer of sorts. A magus even, though time is against us, another magus could be a powerful ally, and our path to Agradla takes us past Eril in any case. I say we should at least investigate this further. Sure. So we need to go there to the ship. But we also go on the pilgrimage. Merchant, food merchant. Food merchant we probably don't really need though. Whatever. Oh, we do have this here. Prayer. We shrine begin to recite the pilgrim's prayer. Successfully complete the ritual. Prepare gain the ability blessing of presence. Everyone gained the ability. Nice. Only those who are in the group though. Let's change her gear. It's only those in the group get the buff. Okay, and unlucky. But I mean, I kind of okay with my group composition, I guess. Still didn't get attacked by that whatever abomination there, but I don't know how long we need to even like run around hoping it will attack us or something. Maybe at some later time. They're the boys. Tiago is thoughtfully pacing the deck of the Weather Maiden, securing cargo and tightening knots. The banality of the tasks appear contrary to his flamboyant personality, but speaks of a deep love for the vessel. Tiago, look grand, made in a ship shape, and we are ready to sail at your command. Nothing much there. Alright, fine, let's set sail. Music to my ears, ready when you are. Just know that you must finish your business here in the sea caves before we go. Leave no belonging behind that are errand undone. Men and I will block off the land entrance to hide the sanctuary from would-be intruders and Imperial scum. Okay, 1 second. Small islands. Island of Ariel. Directly east. Done. Grijalda's western coast. So I guess we're kind of done here, really. Sister, another island. Tower, another island. There's a trader here, though. I could check. Real Kubik. Anything good? Not really. This I can buy, though. Priory boots. This could be nice. Priory armor. I need to check. That actually might be not too bad. Super those. Dodge of the wielder. Okay, so Thievery armor and boots. Let me see, do we have that? Thievery armor and boots. Boots you have crafting. And armor you have stealth. Alright, that actually is good. Don't have that, so might as well steal it from you. I can wear this armor though. Not that good then. Well, boots though. I'll take it. I'll take the boots. Nothing else, I guess. Allora, yeah. Get you some, yeah, I got you some rings. Well, so now we also have a more thievery you needed them. Whenever we need it. There was no stealth stuff, right? Stealth boots also would be kind of nice, but I guess not here. Alright, sure. And then we go them. Man, really they... Abomination in the forest though. You can kinda encounter it somehow, I feel. Because it told me that it was like stalking me and stuff. I don't know, maybe we'll encounter it somewhere else. But later. But yeah, I was like running around that forest like day and night already for a while. So either you need to get very lucky, and I didn't get lucky, or we will encounter it somewhere else. We are ready. I shall give the order. Crew and I will maneuver the maiden out and into open waters and await you there. Board when you are ready, and though we may be sailing towards a doom, we're certainly sailing towards great adventure. The maiden expertly guided out of the sea cave and now lies at anchor awaiting your arrival. There it is. Sailing. Sailing into the overland map, the Make Camp button changes appearance. Click it to explore the ship you're currently on. Okay, nice. While on the ship, it's possible to rest and reorganize, cook, craft items, and even do some limited bartering. May also be characters to talk to. Then done interacting with the ship and crew, interact with the ship's helm to go back to the overland map. It's pretty cool. Char expertly mans the helm while keeping a steady eye on the horizon. Appears to revel in the fact that she's back at sea, and as she sees you, she lets out a howl of joy. Oh, the blind maidens, it's good to feel the wind on my face again. The good life, no? A wind's behind and adventure in front. Some questions. See the captain around somewhere. We're trying his cabin below. If he's not there now, just keep checking in and you'll run into him eventually. Place to cook the food and the oven going over in the forecastle where you can cook your meals before you ask. The forecastle is at the front of the boat. The rest, not to worry. Set aside a cabin for you down below next to the captain's quarter. Feel free to rest there and store any items you might wish to. Can assure you they'll be quite safe. Okay, so there's even the storage now. That is very good. That is very good. When is the trade? Okay, some little trader. Yeah, that's the same guy. Actually different assortment of things. Toughness, dog gear. It's one base damage and like some small weapon for the mage with some stat bonuses. Like once she's gonna be using it. Shield with athletics. Alright, more arrows. Hope arrows we don't need though anymore. These we need to buy. How much I have? 15. How much do we have? Maybe I'm already like super loaded with that. Just constantly trying to buy and acquire some. Bobo arrow is 37. Poison 21. Hunting 157. Fire 29. 30. 44. Not bad. At least the special ones I still can buy now. Oh, it's still a really good price to hold there. I am buying that. That's some good price, man. Oh, fire for 8. 8 not that good, but I'll take it. Much hunter 2. Gigabow life. The whole bar is already kind of pointless and with this supply. Might as well use dink stuff. The dinker stuff. Alright, let's not share a chest for the storage. But yeah. Craft an alchemist tools. Yeah, that's his cabin here. Yeah, he's not there totally. Not always there. There is something sus about him. Alright, so now we go and have the boat. There he is. Ship is alive with nervous energy as the crew scuttles back like pieces of some well-crafted machinery. Although your journey is bound to be fraught with danger, there's little doubt that being back at sea has done the crew well. Through the easy day, Yaga swings in on the rope in dramatic fashion, landing elegantly next to you. Good to feel the wind in our faces now. We're about to leave the fjord, and from there we may set our course north towards Grodla. Here, scan the horizon ahead. A Leviathan no doubt stalks us, so we must be careful from now on. Must keep to coastal waters and pray to the maidens that our speed will keep us safe. Nonetheless, must take every precaution. For now, I have posted double lookouts and I'll be manning at the helm myself. The best of heads. TDR, prepare to come see me in my quarters below later, and if you will wish to talk further. Boughs and leaves. It is out there. I feel it. Turn to see Embla standing behind you. Leviathan, it hungers. What is it? Suspect the deep one's cold in here, though who is the master and who is the servant I cannot tell. Certainly older than them. The answer is Embla. Leader is behind us and I need to know why we are risking our lives in this fool's errand. I do, and now is a good time as any. That takes you below deck and you find a small corner in the hold that is as close to privacy as can be found in a cramped vessel. Takes a deep breath as if she is about to plunge into freezing water and begins talking. 2 years ago, I was, let's say, put on the trail of a rumor that an expedition had been mounted to the Outer Isles, and more accurately to an island north of Idra by the name of Gradla. It is a cold and barren place, but it is allegedly the location of an ancient monastery, referred to as the Black Priory. Black Priory. They've never heard the name before. It echoes in your mind as if stirring old memories. The site was built a full age into the past, and for millennia it stayed unnoticed and far removed from the affairs of the Empire. So much so, in fact, that it virtually passed out of historical records centuries ago. The name drop, yeah. No small feat in the Empire built on the backs of its archivists and record keepers. And thus it would have remained it if it wasn't for the boundless ambition of a group of powerful men known as a cabal. Don't know who it was that whispered in their ear, but something convinced them that the Black Priory was not forgotten, it was willfully expunged. Why? Not for the monastery itself, but what was sent to lie underneath it. Embla grasps your wrist and leans in while her voice drops ever so slightly. The monks built the priory to guard something, a grave and an ancient tomb from the earliest days of the Empire. If the priory's existence was truly lost to history, it means that at some point the very Empire itself must have aided in the conspiracy of silence. Is it just like the grave of the Emperor or something? The first one. Who could be buried there to warrant such extreme measures? I cannot tell you exactly, but I know this. I have not a single shred of doubt that what lies buried under the priory is the corpse of a Magus Emperor. Figured. Not only that, but it must be one of the first and oldest of the line. Can't be. It can, it is. Not all of the corpses of the first emperors can be accounted for, and the interment in the Eternity Vale did not begin until centuries after Galleon's ascension. The Cabal knew it to be true, and as do I. Their expedition arrived at the island of Gradla a few months ago. I suspect they breached the tombs underneath the temple a few weeks later. Whatever they found there, his reticular reverberations were powerful enough to throw all of the Outer Isles into madness. And now we're sailing into the heart of madness. He smiles weakly, is calling out to me. I feel it in every ounce of my being. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one to hear the call. Like sharks drawn to blood in the water, other things are drawn to it as well, things from outside. What you talking about? Embla swallows hard and her voice drops to a whisper. The dragon. It is awakening and its 7 eyes are fixed on the Outer Isles, on at the Black Priory. The nearby lanterns flicker. Crawling tendrils of madness stretch greedily towards the priory and hungers for the holy corpse, and if it reaches it. Bla halts and for a moment struggles to control her breathing. You know I'm right, you can feel it in your guts. There is no other path out of the Outer Isles except that which leads to the Black Priory and the secrets it holds. Slumps and sighs and looks exhausted, and for a moment you see her as the quiet and aloof youngling you once knew. More questions. What if it's the corpse of an emperor? Powerful magi pass, their corpses retain much of their reticular attunement. Emperors are amongst the most powerful of all magi. Needless to say, their corpses are a source of great power. It's not without reason the imperial corpses of the Eternity Vale are guarded for so jealously by the Sepulchites. But an emperor... Sounds incredible, but as I said before, there are corpses from the earlier dynasties that have been lost to history. There are emperors that were prescribed by the Magi. It may indeed be the corpse of one of those forgotten emperors that has been found in Gradland, but there's more. Latter-day emperors are but a shadow of the rulers of old in terms of power. If this is truly an emperor of the Primarian dynasty, and it has lain undisturbed for all these millennia, the power contained within it will be immense, enough to remake the empire itself or topple it utterly. Full enough to rend reality itself. So it seems. My belief is that the conjuncture is caused directly by the discovery of the Holy Corpse. His raw power has drawn the attention of that which lingers in darkness, and now its tentacles are slowly closing in around us. The moment you think you hear crude chanting in the darkness, it must have been the wind. Could it be them? It was something about, like it said, like they need to kind of like, they're all mummified and everything. Embalmed. Because like, need to keep like, you know, some sort of like soul attached to some vessel. Because they don't really completely die or something. And they were potentially not really even human due to their connection to the magics. That's why they wear masks. How do you fit in all of this? The Sizen picks her nails thoughtfully. The corpse buried underneath the Priory, it calls out to me. Cannot tell you exactly when it began, but beckoning intensifying greatly once the tomb seals were broken. Now it is almost unbearable, and it's growing stronger by the day. But why you? There are things I'm not ready to talk about, things from my past, from when we were young together. What I will say is that I sense certain things, things that are hidden to most other people. Some magi see them too, but I think that unlike them, I was born with the ability. I believe this is why the corpse calls out to me. Not sure I understand. Piggy's in the mage now, yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure I understand it myself. What I do know is that the calling I feel is real. Reaching the Priory before the region succumbs to the conjunction is critical, and in fact I fear the survival of the entire Empire hangs on it. Know this, and so did the Cabal. About the Cabal. The rise of the Cabal is the surest sign that the power of the Magi Emperors is waning. Even a decade ago, such consolidation of power into lay hands would be unthinkable. Cabal is shrouded in secrecy and will go to any lengths to keep it that way. What few rumors I have heard claim that certain lay nobles and Freelanders are prominent amongst the ranks, men and women of great wealth and even greater ambition. Because the Alliance, the League independent banks, the corp everywhere, man. Not tell you what their ultimate design is, but these people are no amateurs to power. They no doubt realize what lies beneath the Priory and the impact this recovery will have on the course of the Empire. I also believe that if they were to achieve their end goal, it would spell disaster for us all. Let's see. Stand the chance at rescuing the people that were taken from Horin? No, I suspect they are already dead or worse. Lied to Marcus. Would you rather I was as blunt to him as I am to you? Better they have a sliver of hope. Still trials ahead for Marcus and the Horinites, and it would do them no good to face it with a broken heart. Let's see. Sure. Back at Osiris temples, as I'm here for you when you need to talk, but I agree. Let's say it's enough for today. Stands up slowly, I'm going to go lie down. Ship travel does not agree with me. Let's see. Our maiden set sails. So now we're gonna be able to get some islands explored. Some quests there too. Very nice, very nice. Tomorrow we're gonna get another decent big session for RPG Monday. We'll get that. It's kind of like, you know, like chapters started to kind of like roll so fast. I was like, that seems like, you know, they kind of like trying to like sort of like, you know, coming to an end or something already, because it was just kind of like reaching apotheosis, getting like through chapters so fast. Like it was like chapter 1 for a while exploring all this, then it's like, you know, like chapter 2, then like pretty much the same like couple of hour session, chapter 3, then like chapter 4. But seems like we're gonna, now with the boat gear and everything, we're gonna get some more stuff going on. Level 16, so 12 points we're gonna have. 12 more points to distribute. It's kind of not really a problem with like here. It's not really a problem with these guys, with these classes, but the mages though. So maybe I'll get some armor stuff, like I already kind of got all the damage thing here, I feel. Maybe get some aggressive skills too, maybe. Yeah, I have these spells. This one I think is 15 still. Okay, so it's even a bit more, which is good. Which is good. Okay, Cherino. What is wrong with you there? There we go. So she's gonna get 15 even points. But he also can leveled everything I wanted, so 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Okay, good. It's gonna be 14 points. Perfect, actually. Oh, very good. No resilience for you, though. So we can get Mind and the Spirit Magic. You, well, we got most importantly all this stuff, so now maybe... And bow finesse is good. Smoke bomb, I guess, too, just in case. Some survival. Dode Gears. Toughness for someone would be kind of nice, though. Like, toughness in everyone is very low. Oh, there's like the skill check. The big RNG there. Evasive. Maybe I'll get some of this. We'll see. Or maybe I just like go all out on this one. 2 here. 5. Like 7 more. Yeah, I could go for Blaze then. 3 here. 3 here. Ooh, this might be good too. 3 here, 2 here, 5. Sure, gonna get this enough for this one, sadly. Maybe I don't need the smoke bomb there. It's good for survivability, but I think it's been a very long time until since she dropped into at this range. So maybe 2. Then I have 3, 6, 2 left, not enough, so some other stats. Alright, that's good. For mage though, the sad part, 15, so we're gonna have still 15 points. And that will be... Yeah, I need to focus on all full-on magic school if I want, and not getting like any like damage and other stuff. And I really kind of want to get that in here. What was the last tier of fire skills? It's like the mega cone spell. You know what? I can live without it. I feel might be not really super worth. It gives you immunity to fire though. That is kind of nice to have instead of resistances. Actually, 50% resistance. Okay, it's only 50%. Alright. It's still kind of good. I need to think about it. Because I really want it though. That's like more power, more mana. Maybe even more mana. Fireball. All allies in the battlefield, or battlefield 45 will lesser frenzy is good though. Bonus attacks. Okay, it damages them though, but like bonus attacks. The massive, I'm not so sure. Like the thing is like the ink spells are already like 20, 30 mana, and getting increased mana stuff is like plus 5 mana. Like come on, there. What is this? And bonus spell power, I'm not so sure. It's like plus 1. And this like is added to the numerical value of spells such as the amount of damage dealt or vitality healed. So it's literally just like plus 1. So like your spell does like 15, 30 damage range, like the earth one, I think the last one does. Yeah, the stored mods like 15, 30 damage. So like I'm gonna dump like 3 skill points and I'm gonna make it 16, 31. I mean, it is something, but kinda like not that bog. Don't know how it calculates. Kinda true, yeah, but I think it actually just literally adds, like as it says at the very end. Added to the numerical value of the spells. Amount of damage dealt. And it shows here too, I think, sorta. The window hello. Like 1530 plus magical aptitude. Gets multiplied. Might be, but it's plus though, right? And I don't think there's like spells that do like multi-hits. If it'll be like multi-hit spells, that would be probably really good. But yeah, I think it's just like plain plus damage, which I kind of don't find super impressive. Int basically gonna add craft and lore. Is gonna add me like 5 mana, I think. Wait, int plus 28. Ah, that might actually be no 28 int. Oh, yeah, it's like 4 per int. I think it has some diminishing return because I think I had like 5 int and it was adding 20. Now I got 7 int and it adds 28. Maybe there's some diminishing too. Like if int is only, it's gonna also lore and stuff, but I don't know if I will need that much. And I'm not sure if it's that needed. But I mean, I still could get it. Like I got a bunch of AoEs already anyway. So I can skip this, but the Frenzy is good though. Frenzy sounds really good. Oh, that's her Frenzy, so like everyone gets +1 attack. It's crazy. Like the Archer, for example, like if it gets like already 2 attacks on him, like if it crits, it's extra attack. And then I have Frenzy from the main already, +1 attack. You can get Frenzy from her. It's like 4 attacks. And if out of 4 attacks, at least like 1 crits, is going to be already 5 attacks, you know? 2 crits is going to be 6 attacks. It's going to be machine gun shit there. And technically, if I go for like a lot of buffs with her, then I don't need the bonus damage anyway. Like I just got some mana. And there's also mana, but that's huge investment to get it. This mana too. Maybe. Maybe. Because 6 to just get 1. Well, fire immunity also seems good. Fire magic school. Value of this attribute indicates the highest spell tier. Okay. 6 points for that sounds kind of quite chunky though. But I might. Like lore will already like roll pretty massive. I don't know if we will need more. And then gonna add lore, and gonna add the mod. So that's kind of worth investing. Enemies and warlocks respawn. Yeah, welcome to the Spiders games, man. Alright, I saved already, right? Good. Okay, so let's get a little gaming news recap. A mini edition until the Xbox show starts. It's already hour 45 minutes. So we're almost there. Almost there. See, more SKALD tomorrow. More SKALD tomorrow. And now it's time for my classic Sunday gaming news recap. Kind of later than usual, of course, though. But we also kind of don't really have like that.